How much money do you really have in your pocket? A $204,000 penny found by a teenager. A $10,000 coin found in a Cheerios box. And an $18,000 penny found by one of our viewers. Got coins? JB Coins Inc. on YouTube. Daily videos and free giveaways. Join us today.
Hey everybody, welcome. Sorry for the late start. Looks like from the comments I see that you guys saw the message about us having a wonderful day with the migraines. We're doing okay. We're fine to do the live stream. We apologize for the delay. We had a weird weather day here, we think, that caused it because a lot of things can trigger migraines, but for both of us to get them at the same time and that severe is really unusual. But we had a severe thunderstorm warning where we literally went from a beautiful sunny day and this big black storm front came in and the temp dropped like 20 degrees in a minute, and then thunder, lightning, downpour. 20-30 minutes later, the sun's out again and the humidity went through the roof, and we just both started complaining of our heads hurting. And like Gypsy said here in a comment, does it feel like an ice pick in your head? Actually, in my case, it feels like an ice pick in your eye. So yeah, it's so we're here, let's have some fun, but just want to say thank you for understanding, and for the concern comments. But it's time to say hello. Bassman, a member, welcome. Gypsy Wolves, a member, welcome. Amy Harrell, a member, welcome. Malcolm, welcome. Heather's Chubby Hubby, a member, welcome. Nick's Coins, welcome. Emile Voyer from Connecticut, welcome. Funny one, Bassman. I just saw your comment about when you started getting them.
I posted.
Let's see.
I posted the video light because I couldn't see.
Okay. Okay. B said she posted the comment link late because she was having trouble looking at the monitor, because that's one of the things is it hurts. Bright lights hurt. So she posted the video late, but the link is up there where it usually is at the top of the chat, so everybody can get in there. Victor, welcome. David Cunningham, welcome. Motodot, welcome. Squirrel, welcome. Jeff Crumpler, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. Johnny J from Portugal, welcome. Joyful Diamonds, a member, welcome. Robert A, welcome. Sticks and Stones, welcome. Paul Bruni, a member, welcome. Stan H, a member, welcome. Jedi Jim, welcome. Let's see, Joyful Diamonds. I think I said welcome, but welcome anyway. Robin Johnson, welcome. Lauren Renee Yates, welcome. David Diamond, welcome. Paul Bruni, a member, welcome. It seems you're getting tornado weather. Yeah, that was kind of what it was kind of like that, except the sky never got green. It just went from sun to black and then back to sun. So it was really weird. And so it was just a real fast moving front, but it just really screwed us up. Dan Earl, welcome. Cindy Collins, welcome. Same weather here. Next time, drink plenty of ice water. It helps.
Me, it's actually
And
opposite.
B said, actually, for her, it's the opposite. And for me, I drink ice water all the time. So it's, but yeah, it's for everybody, for people, it's all different. I never even got one until, geez, I don't know. I was in my 50s for sure. And the one day I had this just horrible headache, like I said, like somebody stuck an ice pick in my eye, and I knew B had migraines. So I asked her what was going on and described the symptoms to her, and she said, I think you got a migraine. I was like, oh, okay. Well, these are no fun. Emperor Rex, welcome. Timothy Dake, welcome. Diana C, welcome back. Tom Barton, a member, welcome. Gippy White, welcome back. Oh, don't worry about being late. We're late too. MK Ambient Music, welcome. Thomas Buckley, a member, welcome. Amy Day, welcome. Sticks and Stones, yeah, we're doing much better now. Gippy White, no, we're just getting going.
We have rows and boxes because of late start. Many people ask for refunds.
Okay. We have rolls and boxes because of the late start. Many people asked for refunds. So, I guess they thought we weren't going to be going on tonight. But obviously we're here. So there are rolls and boxes available. Those of you that are been here before know this is what we call an open box or mixed box. So there are rolls like this available. There's also full boxes available. And this is the night that we do 3 boxes of rolls, and then we have the auction afterwards. And when you guys see the stuff that B got for the auction, or has for the auction, it's it's pretty incredible. So let's see. So I'm going to start the intro. Those of you that might be new, I'm Jay. When you're looking at JB Coins, a lot of people think I'm JB. I'm not. I'm Jay. And my beautiful bride to my left is B. And the two of us are JB. So so if you write to us, basically you're going to be talking to B most of the time on email and stuff like that. So you can just address it to her. Basically, and I apologize. One of the things with the headaches is you get a little off. So like I said, 3 boxes tonight and then the auction. What we do with our boxes is every box like this, B takes 5 rolls out and takes magic marker and marks the paper either black, green, or red, and then she hides them scattered through the box, and they represent 5 BU quality coins that we guarantee in every single box. So no matter whether the box is a dud from the bank or whether it's a stud like the ones we had last night, you're going to be guaranteed to get 5 BU quality coins. 3 40s, and they're going to look something like that. And the green represents a BU Benji, kind of like that. And the red used to indicate a walker, but we've been having trouble finding walkers in AU condition like we've been able to get for years. So until we can get back to that, we're going to stick with 90%er, but it's going to be a 64 90%er in BU condition. So you've got 5 BU beautiful coins guaranteed in every box. In the full boxes, we can't put them in. We put them in an envelope like this, put them on top. The giveaways are at the end of every box. So 3 end of box giveaways tonight if we sell out all 3 boxes. And then at 100 likes, 200 likes, 300 likes, etc. We do that as well. And then sometimes we throw in, surprise giveaways. Kevin S, welcome. Tina Fackler, member, welcome. Let's see. Victor, welcome. Johnny J, Portugal, Spain, Germany, Brazil too. Okay. Unless I missed part of that, I don't know. Kevin S, yes, there are still rolls available tonight and full boxes. As I said, some folks figured that we were maybe not going to make it tonight and asked for refunds. So yeah, that opened up opportunities for folks. Everybody that buys rolls or the full box have pulls. The minimum is 5 rolls for $35, and you get 3 pulls from the silver bag. Silver bag is simply a bag that B hand sewed when we started doing live streams, and you can see it's seen its use. She made it just big enough to specifically be big enough for me to be able to maneuver my hand in there with the chips, but not actually see what I'm pulling. The chips themselves are from Hobby Lobby. They're just plain, little wooden hobby chips. And half of them are blank. And if I pull that, it means you get nothing for that pull. If I pull a 40, you get one of those BU 40s. And if I pull the 190 that's in there, you get one of those BU 64 90s. Last night, we pulled so many of them that we ran out of slabbed ones and wound up emptying a tube. So I think the last box, Tim Dakes, I think I pulled four or five 90s on his turn. So even though there's only one, you just never know how these things are gonna play out. And we try to create as much balance. So the boxes that are full boxes are numbered, just like the envelopes are. These go with the full boxes as well. They are each one of these contains an MS-70 Silver Eagle, but different years, different mint marks. Last night, one we gave away was a 2021 Type 1 that was MS-70, and that was pretty cool. I didn't know B had that in there. So the boxes are numbered. These are numbered. That way, nobody knows who's going to get what. Nobody knows. You can't cherry pick the best, most valuable one, whatever. Same thing here. You guys pick the starting point, whoever's the first person in the box, and B has them scattered through here, the marked rolls, and then plus whatever silver's in the rolls from the bank. Nifsies. Last night we found 2 really cool air coins. So I mean, hopefully tonight's as much fun as it was last night, Donald Carter, welcome. Big Slim, welcome. Hassan, welcome. Let's see, who else did I miss? Laura? Laura Lala?
No, just Laura.
Oh, Laura. Okay, Laura, welcome. Tiny Numismatics, Laura, Lala, and Zoe. There they are. They came in at the same time. Big Slim, welcome. Hassan, I just said hi. I'm going backwards here to see who I missed. Let's see. Yeah, I think I got everybody. If I missed anybody, I apologize. Yeah, Jeff, that last box was insane, but also the second, I think it was the second box that Victor had. Holy cow, that one was nuts. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. We always have fun. The only rule here basically is, besides have fun, is no cursing, no politics. Okay. Other than that, it's wide open, Carl Stevens, welcome. Jennifer Bell, welcome. Ruler, welcome. So are we ready to roll? Almost? Okay. Oh, man.
Is Zoe in?
Is Zoe in? David Murrin, welcome.
Is Zoe in the house?
Sorry. Riley, welcome. Well, her dad would be used to that kind of announcement, but, you know, I figured she might not have ever got that. John Cockrum, welcome. Either there's a ton of lag or she's not here. I'm going to do the Zoe refresh on mine.
Because I'm making a list for you.
Okay. All right, so once B gets the list, there she is. Hey, Zoe. How you feeling, little one? Dwayne Mansell, welcome. She is here, sweetie.
What's she doing?
I just asked her how she's doing. She hasn't answered yet. Victor says, Jay, my lady told me this morning that she knew something crazy was coming from the fives. I'll bet. Yeah, please don't help the mods with the pull counts. They're actually helping me because even on a normal night, I get a little, my brain gets a little scattered. My concentration isn't what it used to be, and I can get disrupted on the count. So they've started counting for me. I know I've got a thing over here the ruler made me that I need to figure out how to use so that I can do it. But in the meantime, they keep track of my count because I'll start and stop. And if I start and stop, a lot of times I lose my place. So we try to, you know, they try to keep me in line so I don't overcount or undercount. So it's little things like that we do as a group, as a family, to try and have the experience be fun and not have any issues, you know, where people feel that they didn't get what they thought they were getting or whatever it might be because I count something wrong or whatever. So everything's very above board. Zoe says she's hurting. Sorry, Zoe. Did they give you anything to help at all? I mean, can they? Use an ump counter. Yeah. Well, Nick, I've got this beautiful piece of woodwork, and Ruler on his channel has the video, and I'm serious. This is beautiful. Look at this. He engraved this thing with a wood burning tool and everything, and it's got holes drilled in it, and he's got all these different pegs, and you know, I'm supposed to be able to keep count of what I do in there, but I haven't. Like I say, the concentration isn't what it used to be. I've had this thing, I think, maybe almost a year, and I feel really bad. I haven't learned to use it. So I will learn it one day, Ruler. The boy who loves the girl who loved chickens, aka the DRC, a member, welcome. Saw you signing off just as we were signing off last night, but we were already off the channel, so good to see you back. Let's see.
So let's start. I posted the order.
All right, so she posted the order. So Gippy White starts us off. We said that last night that Gippy was going to start off. Gippy got a good surprise last night, if I remember right. So Gippy, you saw last night how we do it. 5 rolls. We start from this point, basically reference-wise. How many down, how many over, and you give me, you know, kind of like Battleship. You just give me the grid mark of where you want your first roll, and we go from there. And then everybody else follows on from where he picks, or they pick, whoever the person is that starts the box. Brad Carney, a member, welcome. Only piece of butternut wood I had. Yeah, it's gorgeous, man. And that, seriously, I mean, look how many he turned by hand. He's explaining that to Nick right now, but look how many. I mean, they're tiny. That's just a huge amount of work in there. And that's why I say I feel so bad that I haven't.
He did the video about it.
Yeah, he did the video about it.
Which is,
Yeah, how he did it. And then you see all the work and love that he put into it. And
so
I got to do it.
We have only 20 rolls left and everything is.
We have 20 rolls left and then we're sold out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Gippy says 3 down, 3 over. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's the first one. And it would help if I put the tray up on the table. So anybody that's new knows that these towels are for sound deadening for B's ear. And tonight we're both going to need it for a little while at least. So first 5 rolls for Gippy. This sets the tone and starts us on the box. So good luck, everybody. Good luck, Gippy. All right. Black mark roll. Black mark roll. 40%er. Good deal. Gotta move that over there. All right, B says we're sold out. So this is what I mean by marking the roll. And black ones indicate 40%. Shiny one. 1980. It's not quite up to our standards. If we find $half as we're going through here that are in great shape, you know, BU condition type coin, which happens a lot. It happens multiple times a night. Doesn't matter if it's a 92 or an 80 or whatever, we'll put it over there along with the silver and the NIFCs and the errors, because these are probably going away in the next 2 years. And when the new $half come out in 2023, if they don't, that's great. But in the meantime, we have to assume they're going to, because they're coming out with a complete new redesign. The Kennedy $half will cease to exist in their current form. So, and they are supposed to be a circulating coin. So if that happens, then all of these coins, I mean, if you're collecting them anyway, you want condition coins like what we're giving away, you know, giving out. You want to get them out of circulation now, because once you can't get these boxes at all, then they go the way of Morgans and peace dollars and things like that. You know, so.
So the last roll, Brett Carney that we're gonna get him, so I'm waiting for Brett to pay.
Okay. The last rolls, Brad Carney said that he was going to get them, so B's waiting for him to do that. Doesn't look like we're going to have a full box tonight, right?
That's not bad.
Oh, we do have a full box?
It's not bad.
Oh.
So the- Mossman is here.
Mossman's here. Welcome. Okay. Watch yours, baby. All right, so no help from the bank on those rolls. Free pulls. Blank on the first one. Left hand, no look. Come on. 40%er on the second pull. I had a whole pile of them wedged in my hand, so I had to shake them loose. All right, so 40%er on the second one. Left hand, no look. Blank. Bummer. So 240s for Gippy. Thank you, Gippy. Next up, Robert Thompson. He's got the next 5. No marked rolls. That one's awful shiny right there. So is this one now that I look at it. Crazy Wing Whopper, welcome. Thank you, Tiny. MLS, welcome. Yeah, we had 2 tilted collars last night, like one right after the other. 69, 40% Silva. There we go. And if y'all suddenly start hearing really loud music or really loud screaming, the neighbor next door has a tent and cars parked everywhere. 71, real pretty one. Make sure and check that one. JD Francis, welcome. Ouch. That's 1992. I thought it was going to be a Nifty. It's a 92. And that's what I mean by when you see something that's that nice, that's a 30-year-old coin. It shouldn't be in circulation and look like that unless it was recently dumped into circulation. So we're going to get it out of circulation right now while it still looks nice. And what you guys do with these when you get them, it's totally up to you. You can put them in your collection, you can sell them on eBay, you can spend them, whatever you want to do. But uh-oh. 67, 40%. Silva. One thing I noticed last night and again so far tonight is they're particularly nasty looking. But there's a lot of them, so I'm not going to complain. Southern Boy, welcome. Jack of Hearts, welcome. Anybody else that I missed, welcome. Beautiful 72. Yeah, check that one. 71 to 74 all have known errors and varieties, so we don't, obviously we can't check them when they come out of the roll. We don't check the ones we get and send to you guys either, so a lot have been found. So 3 for Robert. Let's go back to right hand. Scar Forget, welcome. Blank on the first pull. $90 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. So you got 64 BU90, 67 BU40, 2 silvers from the rolls, so 4 silvers, and then 3 specimen coins. So very cool. Congrats. Thank you, Robert. Next up, Paul Orange. Paul has half the box. So that's 25 rolls. So as always, we'll do the first 15, and we'll do the next 10, and then we'll do all the pulls at once. 8, 10, okay. 12, 14, 15. All right. Good luck, Paul. Green mark roll. Black marked roll. So, oops. Black mark roll, 40%er. Green mark roll, 63 Benji. So there you go, 90 and 40. It's good luck, Paul. Nick, Paul, I think Paul's only made it once or twice. He buys these things all the time, but again, we started late, so you know that may or may not have affected. But yeah, a lot of times he's not here, so. But he usually kills it too. So yeah, he usually watches after, and he usually does really well on his turn. So. Vitaly, welcome. Beautiful bicentennial. Yep, Jay's just being quiet. Sorry about that. 71 made it fake me out, and it did. Boom chakalaka. Yeah, that's a good question.
Video I posted today.
B said the video she posted today was my Coinstar finds, and what? And she said, "What do you guys think about those finds?" It was kind of amazing to stick my hand in there, and I found a coin on the seat that fell out of my pocket because there were so many coins in my pocket, and I wish I got this in the video. It's a 5-cent Cuban. And it's beautiful. It's in beautiful condition. I've never seen one like this before. It says Republica de Cuba, 5 centavos, and it's got like a little cabin or hut. Really cool. Dan the man, welcome. Paul says, I like the heat, but anything past 110 reminds me of the Persian Gulf. I bet. Amy says, cool finds, Jay. Sticks and Stones says, yeah, I'm jealous, Jay. Well, guys, just check it, man. Ruler, I had never seen a Cuban coin before, I don't think. I mean, I don't remember seeing. You know, maybe I've got one in my collection pre-Castro, but I don't think I've got. I'm pretty sure I've never had one post-Castro until that. The Cuban 5 cents are out of market. The currency has been discontinued. That doesn't surprise me. The what? I don't know. B says, how could somebody not pay attention, you know, to that many coins being in there? Not just the person that left them, but you know, everybody that in the store, right? If I worked in the store, I'd probably be checking that machine 10 times a day. But well, sweetie, I've watched customers dump it and see coins rolling out of there, and they just aren't paying attention. You know, they've had too many adult beverages or whatever, you know. But yeah, I mean, that coin rejection cup was literally full. It took me, I filled my pocket. It was, you know, and that's why that coin fell out in the car on the seat, and I didn't find it till today. Oh, that Cuban's not becoming a necklace. It's going right in the Connect collection. It's going in a 2x2, and it's going right in the collection. Really, you back on pain meds again? Robert Thompson, being racist by seeing Hispanic dump money in there and a bunch come out of the drawer and then walk off and leave it, not knowing it gives you back what it doesn't take. That's quite possible. And you know, it's not just Hispanics. I've seen a lot of people do that. When we were down south, we watched a woman that was totally either drunk or stoned or something, and she was dumping coins in there. He started chasing the coins that were coming out because they were literally rolling around the floor, and they were silver. They were silver coins, and it, you know, the thing doesn't take them, so it just kept spitting them out. And she was getting frustrated, so I offered to just buy her, you know, buy the ones that the machine was spitting out. And she got like mad at me, glared at me, you know, and like clutched her coin bucket and, you know, grabbed her money and or her little ticket thing and, you know, and stormed off. And I was like, okay. And we found a couple bucks worth of silver, you know, couple bucks worth of silver wedged in the thing, you know, where you lift up the little bucket. I mean, she was pushing them in there and she was getting them wedged. It was crazy. But every time I see somebody dumping money in those things, I feel like running up to them and saying, hey, can I buy your coins? I've got 10 more for Paul that I got to do. So there's 3, there's 5, 7, 9, and 10. So that should be 25, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. And now they have new Coinstar machines. Some of them give out Bitcoin, which is interesting. They've been around for about a year, I think, that I've seen. And now they've got Coinstar machines that are really short, like the blue ones that Publix had, but those weren't Coinstar machines. But Coinstar itself has come out with a short version now that's only about 3 or 4 foot tall. Doesn't have the big Coinstar thing on the top of it. It's real interesting, but you know, the Publix machines will take $half and it'll count them. The version they have, the Coinstar machines won't. They'll spit them out, just like they'll spit out the silver, the aluminum, anything from any foreign country. You know, if it doesn't recognize it, boom, done. Well, stop drinking that gel. It's supposed to go outside. I used to take a pair of hemostats when we went to the store. Sometimes there were neat things that fall through the holes in the feed tray. Heather Chubby Hubby, that's very true. I've told the story before that B and I went up and asked about the machine jammed when we were in South Carolina, and the manager came over to unjam the machine. And when she opened it up, we got to see the guts inside, and underneath that thing, the drawer that you dump the coins in, and then you lift it up. It's like a big sifter, right? And any kind of junk is supposed to just fall through those holes. Well, there's a catch tray, big giant black plastic version of this that's underneath that to catch all the junk that falls through. And when she opened the front of the machine and pulled that big plastic catch tray out, there was probably a dozen 22 short rounds laying in that tray. And we did a video on don't put 22 ammunition in the Coinstar. Because, I mean, those things are, you know, if anything would have pinched those rims, that 22 would have gone off, you know. Metal Dragon, welcome. Coinstar been doing Bitcoin for about 7 years here. Wow. Most stores here have a clerk that makes sure people take the change out of the return bin. Okay. Here, I don't think they care. You know, it's, there's one store that we go to. I don't think I've ever found a coin in there. And I don't know if it's because the clerks check it, or if it's, you know, like you're saying, somebody's, you know, tasked with making sure people get their change or what, but I've never found a coin in some of those. Tiny, sorry to hear that. Yeah, earrings, sinkers, all kinds of stuff. $93. Oh, good Lord, this thing's got, there's flow lines behind his head. This thing's beautiful.
From the line, watching.
102 watching, and we got 91 thumbs up. So we're 92 thumbs up. We're like 8 away from the first giveaway, which will probably happen at the end of the box. Jared just subscribed. Okay, thank you. Jennifer B said she just got your donation, but we're sold out. So what would you like to do? You want to apply it to next week someday, you know, one of the days, or well, Tuesday live stream now. We don't do a Wednesday anymore. The Tuesday live stream is all option. So it'd be either Friday or Saturday that you could apply yours to. Or she'll send you a refund, whichever you prefer. Beautiful 71. Lori Weaver Deal, a member, welcome. Pawpaw's here. I didn't notice that. Pawpaw, welcome. Hope you're feeling better today. And Zoe, I'm sorry that you're hurting today. Yeah.
You have 5 rows in this coming.
Zoe does?
Yeah, Zoe does.
Okay.
The last 5 rows are from us for that.
Okay. Hopefully she'll still be awake. Zoe, the last 5 rolls tonight are from us to you.
That's in this box.
Oh, in this box. Okay, good. That's why I was okay. So the last 5 rolls in this box are Zoe's from us. Aunt B and Uncle J. I like when B says yes.
David?
B says, any good finds, David? probably the toughest thing when you're doing coin roll hunting for yourself, you know, when we're doing it, is when you get a box of new issue and you're going through coin after coin after coin after coin that's exactly alike, and you're trying to find that you know, that discovery error or whatever it might be, and your eyes start to like cross and burn, you know, it's like, oh man. So I totally sympathize with that one. And then you start wondering how many you missed because you were just so tired. Zoe, you're very welcome, sweetheart. They're asking if you got Pawpaw's address. 2003 Nifsy. Gorgeous shape. Yeah, she said no, and I don't see it on there either. Yeah, if they play some music next door that I recognize, I could actually maybe sing to that, but oh well. All right, so Paul has 15 pulls coming. All right, Paw, good to know. Leanna, member, welcome. Jack, welcome. Jack, some of them are yellow, some of them are black and white like this, and some of them are gray and white. They're all different. Lucky Duck, a member, welcome. So, here we go, 15 pulls. See if we can do any damage. 40% are on the first pull. %40 are on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Pawpaw says, if you need an update, Miss B, let me know. It hasn't changed.
Okay.
Okay. And he said that anybody that asks for his address, we can give it to him.
Mr. B, Mrs. Okay, so Jennifer says Friday is okay. Hey, Jennifer,
Okay,
you.
thank you, Jennifer. She says Friday's okay, so
she
thank
will
you.
Start the box and she will be here.
Yeah, so if you're here, you'll start the box. So number 4 was a blank. $40 on number 5. $40 on number 6.
And we do.
Yeah, we hit 100 likes, and we'll do the giveaway at the end of the box. Right?
Right.
Okay. Blank on number 6. Blank on number 7. $40 on number 8. $40 on number 9. That, by the way, is a 66. It looks like it's been polished, but 40 on number 10.
I don't know.
$90 on number 11. $40 on number 12. Count is off. Okay, so I'm counting that as 13 blank. So where do I need to adjust?
Papa still in the stream.
Papa, are you still in the stream?
Completely designing his address. The system didn't keep it. I don't know what.
Oh, B saying if you're still in the stream, she needs your address because the system didn't keep it for some reason. Number exclamation percentage is pulling now. Okay. Yeah, I saw the second one, Tiny. 15 is a blank. And that was the last pull. Okay. So 64 BU, 63 BU Benji, so two 90s. And then just a few 40s. Looks like 9 40s. So 11 silvers for Paul Orange. Like I said, he usually kills it, even when he's not here. And then he watches it later. Thank you, Paul. Victor, did you wind up showing the video to the young one and videotape that like we were talking last night? Heather's Chubby Hubby's up next with 10 rolls. Black marked roll. That looks like a Nifty right there, but I can see the crimper kiss on it already, so I'll put it over here. So just one black mark roll. So 67 40%er for this one. So at the end of this box, those that didn't catch it, we're going to have 2 giveaways, the end of box giveaway and the 100 like giveaway.
And the auction tonight should be really interesting.
And like she just said now, the auction tonight should be really interesting. And you know, when she says that, it usually is. Oh man, that shiny one on the end that I saw, the crimper, 1991. And look at the reflection on this thing. And the reading on the edge, bright and crisp. And the crimper got it. That's not a Nifty, it's not silver, so it goes back to the bank. Jack Gallman from Marion, North Carolina, welcome. Joshua Homer, welcome. Angel Medina, welcome. Victor, jail will do that Monday when it's just him and I here. He can't ever get a chance to focus with the other two bothering him. Ah, okay, cool. Lori, so I guess I'm up for rotor cuff surgery next month. Not looking forward to it. Yeah. Means more PT. Yeah, that's true. Although I do know a very good friend of mine that had that surgery, I want to say 10, 15 years ago. And big time sportsman, golfer, snowmobiler, you know, boater, water ski, all that kind of stuff, and a volunteer fireman. And he was having just horrible pain in that shoulder. He finally got the rotator cuff surgery, and after he healed up, while he was doing the PT still, he said he was glad that he had it done, and he couldn't believe the difference, and he wished he would have got it done like 5 years earlier, because he basically put himself through all that pain for no reason. So that's all I can tell you is I have not had that surgery, but I remember him saying that, and he was a stubborn, you know what, and like I say, for 5 years he was doing all those things, you know, hauling fire hoses and everything else, and all this, the sports stuff, and you know, in pain. And then once he got it done, man, God, he was holy terror. It's a good golfer too, and a very good friend. Victor, yeah, I imagine he will. I imagine he will. That's why I said last night, if you when you do that, like you said, get the GoPro out and set it up before you maybe set it up before you let him even know come in a room, so he doesn't know he's being videoed, because that video should go viral. Watching his reaction would be just a hoot. Whoa. Yeah, Lori, I understand. I did PT after the back injury, and that was brutal because I was doing it at work. And then they would give me a break, and they would send me over to the department that was actually at the facility, and I would do my 1 hour PT, and I'd be like a wrung out dish rag, and then I'd have to go right back to work. And it was like, oh man, I'd come home those days and I'd be just exhausted. But it did improve my range of motion. I gotta say that. They want me to do PT now, so gotta figure it out. Alrighty, Heather's chubby hubby. 6 bolts. Mind mirror, welcome. Oh man, Riley, you had a version of Tommy John. Ouch. I talked to a guy yesterday that was at USC the year they won the championship, and he was with the team the whole season, and he had a full ride scholarship for baseball. He was getting scouted for the pros, and the last game before the finals, when they won the championship, he tore his ACL in his knee, and that was back before arthroscopic. So they did the old-fashioned 8-inch scar up his knee, and that ended his career. And he wound up going in the Marines for 23 years. 40% on the first pull. So it turned out, I mean, he's had a great life from what he's told me. It was just amazing. But I mean, he was sitting on the bench watching his teammates win the championship. Denali, welcome. Blank on number 2. Pawpaw, I saw him in concert at Corpus Christi Auditorium. 40%er on number 3, I believe that is. Was that Christopher Cross? No. Yeah, I think so. Dreamweaver, that's what it was. Blank on number 4. I'm going to wait and see what you guys tell me here. Am I on track here? My brain went off with the Dreamweaver thing. Yeah, Metal. I mean, I just saw a guy that got out of the pros, like Pat Tillman and NFL, and went core. Oh, yeah, I remember you telling me about the Expos, Riley. I forgot about that. Okay. So number 5, Jerry Rafferty. Okay, that's right. God, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. %er, number 5. Climb aboard. I wish I could remember that one. Having trouble remember the numbers. 5. And 6 is a 40. That should be correct. If it's correct, that's 5 40s. Oh, I've been on the crazy train. Yeah, Gary Wright was Sailing Takes Me Away. Or that was Chris Cross. Chris Cross, yeah. So 5 40s for Heather's Chubby Hubby. Thank you. And the last 5, Zoe. Zoe. Hey, did you like when I announced your name to call you before, Zoe? Red mark roll. 64 BU, 90%er.
Step up to the plate here, little Zoe.
Zoe. Why am I doing it that way?
Zoe.
There we go. That's much better. Yeah, Gary Wright, Dreamweaver. Yeah, Richard Chardonnay, welcome. Richard, B was looking for you last night. Isn't Richard Chardonnay one of the ones you're missing the address? Yes. Richard, could you send us your address? Because your coins are sitting here. The shipping software apparently ate your address, and so your stuff didn't go. Oh, you did? Okay. Oh, okay. She said she didn't have your address. Pawpaw's the one that it ate his. So, climbable. Gosh, I can't think of those. Yep. Greg Welch, welcome. I'll throw you a curveball. I'm not going to do Ozzy. I'm doing Zoe's coins. So, what do you think, honey? Zoe's song? She said, yep. Christos anesti ekrekton thanaton patisas ketis etis mimasi Zoe Charisamenon. There you go, Zoe. Instead of me jabbering through the coins. Coins as an investment. Yeah, Nick, there's a whole bunch of people, myself included, that believe that having this stuff put away where you can get it at your home, locked in a safe if necessary, is a good piece of insurance to have, along with a few other things. You're very welcome, Zoe. You know I love singing that song anyway, even before I met you, but it's kind of cool, you know. There's a very pretty 71. Unfortunately, there wasn't much else in there worth it. So now we got 3 pulls. Yeah, Riley, pretty much that's what that song comes from. That's the midnight, during the midnight Easter Mass in the Greek Orthodox Church, or Russian Orthodox, or Ukrainian Orthodox, anyone that's Eastern Orthodox, at midnight on Easter Eve in the Greek Orthodox, or in the Eastern Orthodox Church, Saturday night, 11:59, all the lights go down. It gets dead quiet in the church. There's one candle flickering on the altar. The priest is on his knees. Everyone's silent. And at midnight, the priest turns around, takes that candle, lights the altar boys' candles, which I was one back in the day. And then we would walk to the front row of the church, and everyone in the church had a candle. And we would light several people's candles in the front, and then we would come back up onto the altar, which was 4 or 5 steps up. So we were looking over the top of the people's heads. And from the altar, I can tell you, it was the coolest thing. It made the hair stand up on my arms as a 12 or 14-year-old kid, because the light of that one candle that we transferred to that front row, you could see it spread out through the church, and then out the doors, and then out the front door of the church, and down the front stairs into the street. And it was the light of God from that one little candle where it almost went out. And from humming very quietly, the whole church eventually winds up singing that song at the top of their throats. And you say it 3 times for the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. So, and it's basically, it's Christ is risen is what the song is. So it's, I've always loved that song, and that service has always been my favorite. And, you know, I've shared that with the family several times over the years. And then little Zoe came along. Let's see. I lost track. That's a surprise. I didn't pull. Did I pull? I didn't pull anything for Zoe. Joseph Scott, welcome. Thank you, Greg. Blank on number 1. Blank on number 2. $90 on number 3. So she winds up with 264 90%ers, if my count is right. Jesse, welcome. Joe Rice, welcome. David G, welcome. Alrighty. So Zoe, you got 2 beautiful BU 64 Kennedys, 90%ers, and the 71 that you're gonna have to check with your daddy. See if that's got the double die. And you're very welcome.
Yeah, I still don't have the address from.
Wasn't Riley, it was I don't remember.
Richard.
Oh yeah, Richard Chardonnay.
Yeah. Still holding his coins, and time actually expired a couple of days ago, but if you can send it to me, that would be awesome. It has to do it now, and since he remembers.
Okay.
So could you ask him one more time?
Yeah, Richard Chardonnay, if you're still here, please remember to send me your address because your coins are sitting here. Technically, it's past the time, but obviously, if we can get the address, we'll get them out to you. Nick's coins, yeah, food, guns, ammo, silver. You want different denominations from silver dimes to silver dollars, silver eagles, all that kind of stuff, because you're going to want to be able to do transactions without having to have a pocket full of stuff, so some small gold coins, that kind of stuff, because there are going to be transactions that you're going to want to barter that are going to be different values, and stupid things like socks, socks to, ask anybody that's ever been deployed or in the service, in boot camp, when they would get on us about keeping our feet in good shape and socks and all that kind of stuff, we'd be like, oh, come on. But, you'd get cookies and things like that in the mail for Christmas. But man, a pair of new socks, that was awesome, So, like World War II, the chocolate and nylons, that was, they used to send them along with the care packages from Red Cross with cigarettes and stuff. And even cigarettes, if you don't smoke. A case of cigarettes you can trade, you're good to go. So all kinds of things that you really don't normally think about, and kind of the kind of things that happened when the pandemic started last May or March. Very similar. That's the kind of things that you would think about of what were the shortages and what became valuable for the near term, because in a situation like you're talking about where the what hits the fan, that's what they call it.
Okay.
Then you have it.
Yeah. Okay. We are going to take a break. Box next.
Yep, we're going to take a break. I'm going to wash my hands, and we're going to do full box next and the giveaways. Be right. Okie dokie. We're back. Let's see, did I miss anybody while I was gone? Malcolm, yeah, I love the Iron Man theme song. The new one, not the 60s version. The 60s version is on the album. And God, it was horrible. Um Box number 1 or box number 2, right?
Yes.
Okay.
the box.
Yep. Only 2 boxes. So box number 1, box number 2. Ooh, thank you. I'm not.
Yes, he's still here. Oh, he is.
Yeah, I hope he's still here too. Tim Dake. What box? Oh, the girl who loved chicken. Yeah, girl who loved chickens made it. Yay!
Yay. But everybody is happy.
Number 2, he says. Alrighty. So, okay. Yep, we'll put the box on the table and start doing the giveaways. Did you bust it?
I hope not.
Need me to do surgery?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, excuse me a sec. This is not, is this ours? The good one?
I don't know if it's a good one, but this is ours.
Yeah, this is ours, yeah. Okay. So there's that.
One left.
I don't see anything down there.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Maybe I got all of them. I got like 4. Okay, so let me try it. Let me try it.
Yeah.
We didn't fix anything, so. But when you just said there was nothing wrong.
I should have said there was something wrong, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh well.
All right, giveaway time.
Giveaway time. As soon as she gets done messing with the thing I didn't fix and turns the computer for giveaways. So we're doing the end of box first or 100 first?
Oh, and
100 first. Okay, copper rounds. How's that for a copper round? Yep, cool. And then there's another one. Now, both of these are on commemorative coins. So, and on the copper, they call it the American Indian series. So, very cool. Beautifully done. 2 beautiful ounces of pure copper. Refresh everybody. Make sure you don't have any lag.
comments.
111 comments.
Good luck.
Good luck, everybody. Richard Chardonnay.
Cool. I need your address.
Ah, too funny.
I never check your coins.
I never check a Coinstar. Well, you're on the timer. Scott and Jennifer Foster, welcome. Richard Chardonnay's here. Well,
Richard, we need your address.
we need your address to get you these beautiful Indians
And other stuff.
and other stuff. So, end of box giveaway. 1974 bicentennial first day cover. Carpenters Hall, Independence Hall. We ask but for peace, liberty, and safety from the First Continental Congress, 1774, and deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed, 1776 Declaration of Independence. No politics here. John Adams. For the recovery of our just rights, the First Continental Congress. And it's dated Philadelphia, July 4th, 1974. First day of issue. Good luck, everybody. Dwayne Mansell, welcome. Jerry Mazinski, welcome. Fred Freer, welcome. Crew nail. Wow, crew nail. I would say that the quarter is what is called a dryer coin. When coins get stuck in the dryer for a while, they wear down. It's quite possible.
Quite possible. You are on the timer. And
You're on the timer. Crew nail.
Jerry Mazinski is the one who just subscribed. Thank you for
Jerry Mazinski's the one that just subscribed. Thank you very much. Tifus L, welcome. Crew nail, you're on the timer. Agenda non-existent, welcome. Tiny mine. I like that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking earlier. Was that I think I said that in the video. Is it looked to me almost like somebody tried to put a lathe on it, like they were making a magic coin, and something broke or didn't go right, and they gave up. But why they did both sides, I hadn't. That kind of befuddled me.
It's a mystery.
Be singing back there. It's a mystery. Crew nail. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, crew nail.
1B is ready.
Once B is ready, yes.
Okay.
Stacy Suski, welcome. R.M. Amaral Machado Avia Canario. You're on the timer. Robert, not unless your name is R.M. Amaral Machado Avia Canario, then no, your name hasn't been called. R.M. Amaral, you're on the timer. I don't think he's here because I enjoy saying that name so much that probably, unless I missed him. R.M. Amaral Machado Avia Canario. Yeah.
2 slaps, please. Just 2.
Okay. Well,
I don't want it. Thank you.
there you go. R.M. Amaral Machado Avia Canario. You're on the timer. Martin Laradin, welcome. That's another fun name to say. You didn't tighten it in the chuck enough to not spin, Jay. It looked like their cross-slide vise wasn't accurate enough. And when it caught, the coin spun in the chuck and screwed up the obverse. That's
9 seconds
quite
left.
possible. 9 seconds left. R.M. Amaral Machado Avia Canario. I almost don't have enough time to say his name. Stuart Silvestri, welcome.
Sorry, RM, next.
Sorry, RM. Next up, time's up, good luck. DK. A lot of grocery stores, most of them do have a Coinstar or some other brand. Some stores do not. David G, you're on the timer.
You on the timer.
That was
It's
B.
number,
That was number 3, I
three, I
think.
think.
Yeah. Yeah, DK, the way it works is they actually pay rent or a percentage of the coin and rent that goes through that machine to the grocery store. So that's why the grocery stores
That's why they-
have them, you know, but some won't, you know. They're just too good for that. I don't know. But, you know, I would love to have, wouldn't any of us love to have our own Coinstar machine? So,
Maybe it really small.
David G is here.
Oh, good.
Da da da. Way to go.
David G and everybody else, we need your addresses.
Yep, David G and anybody else that has anything from this week or past weeks that you haven't got, send us your address, please. So we can make sure we send stuff out. Okay, so now this is a full box. We can't, for those of you that are new, it's sealed by the Armored Car Company. We number them, and the person who has the full box gets to pick from however many boxes we have. Tonight there's only 2 to pick from because we only have 3 boxes in total for tonight. Because after we finish the one after this, we start with the auction. Since we can't open it, we give you the 5 guarantee coins up front. 67 BU, gorgeous. 68 BU, and 69 BU, the 3 black 40 percenters. 63 Denver BU, Benji. 63 Philly BU, Benji. The 2 90s, the green and the red. So now, can I have the screwdriver back, baby? Thank you. And I hope they get better over there when they start drinking, because it sounds like karaoke night, not house band. All right, so now get the sorting tray on the table. There we go. All right, let's do this.
Good luck.
Brad Carney, good to see you again. Fred, this box and 1 mixed box, and then we start the auction. And B's going to put the order for the next box so everybody knows where they are and who's in it and all that. And she's got a bunch of batches for tonight. I don't know exactly how many, but I know, as she put it several times, it's going to be an amazing.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We might not go through
She said, "We'll see how it goes. We might not go through all the batches she has set up, but she's got some really, really unique and awesome stuff." So. Yeah, Malcolm, we have a free concert. Yep. I can't make out a single thing they're playing over there. I could hear an electric guitar a second ago, but I couldn't tell you what, other than a couple of notes that I could hear. I couldn't tell you what it was supposed to be. Yeah, microphone was off. Okay, mic's on now. Jeez. Thanks, Brad. So we're 50 some away from 200. Gunther, welcome. Whoa. Uh-oh. Holy moly. 63D Benji. 90%. Silva. And he has a friend. $59 Denver. Benji. 90%. Silva. Man.
Unreal.
Good one, Brad. That would be something to watch. Good comeback, Paul. Oh my God. Choke on the cookie. 2020 Nifsy. Keep on trucking, baby. I'm gonna keep on trucking. Now pull a couple of walkers. Watch him pull a rabbit out of his hat. Victor, I learned how to pull gold out of here. Other than those gold-plated ones, I might be retiring, you know. Nicholas Suku, welcome. Might as well get some barbers, sure. I could use a barber right about now. Gonna have a ponytail soon. Whoops. No. 2001 last year circulation. We found a few of them the last couple weeks that, you know, look like they just dropped into circulation after 20 years. That one was close, but he had a lot of little fine scratches on the face. Excuse me. Exactly, Robert. Without a dream, you can't have a dream come true. Jay, have you ever found a gold not plated coiner hunting? I don't think so. Don't think so. Oop, nope, 95. Okay. Jay, are there any gold coins about the same size as a $50? Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, well, one comes to mind right away as I think about it. The anniversary Kennedy that the Mint made for the 50th anniversary, the 2014, I think it was, that they made out of gold. That was made by the Mint to the same dimensions as a traditional $50, but it was solid gold. So that one automatically comes to mind. But yeah, there's a lot of coins that would be about that size. Yeah, there's Heather Chubby Hubby. That's a good way to put it. There's a lot of coins that are gold, like the $2.50 and $5 gold eagles. They could fit in here. They're about the size of a little bit bigger than a nickel, about between a nickel and a quarter maybe. They're a little chunkier, but they could fit in there. It's just like you find a nickel or dime or penny in a roll. You could find one of those oddball coins, you know, in theory. Be pretty wild, but you know, people somehow get pennies, nickels, dimes into these rolls all the time, so anything is possible. Draven, it depends on what it is and what condition it's in and a lot of other factors. There's no way to put a value on it. You can possibly send it to Mr. Wexler, have it evaluated, see if it's unknown error, get attribution discovered, like Razak did. on his double die. Malcolm McLaughlin, a new J&B member. Yay! Thank you and welcome. 72 Faker. Yeah, Brad's right. There's some gold coins. The 10th ounce gold coins and stuff are smaller than dimes. There's some gold coins from other countries, and there's also some like California fractionals from back in the gold rush days that are smaller than dimes. So yeah, you could in theory find a gold coin in any roll, you know, because those little ones could fit in anything, a dime roll, a penny roll, because they're all smaller. And that would be like a heart attack roll, because you'd open that up, see that gold coin, and once you realize it was real, it'd be like, I got a net in here on the coin pile. Get off the coins. No nets in the coin pile. Okay, last 5 from the top deck going over here. First 5 from below decks going over here. Hey, Earl Thompson, welcome. Man. Victor, yes and no. It depends on the coin and the year. There are some that are well known and fairly common, and there are some that are not. I mean, there's the Philadelphia Mint during the America the Beautiful Quarter series run. There was, we did a couple of videos, I think 2015, the year of the errors, something like that. And it was like every coin, every quarter had die chips and cuds and, you know, die cracks and all kinds of stuff like that. Got to the point that literally made me stop putting them away, because I had at least 100, you know, of like each. And then you could see the die progression. I didn't realize it at the time, but, you know, there was all these variations of the same 8 or 10 different things that could be wrong with the coin. And what you were seeing was the deterioration of the die. So if you figured out the sequence, you could actually lay all 100 coins out and start with the coin that had the least amount of damage and end up with the coin that had the most amount of damage. And there's people that actually do that. And if I did that, then it, you know, it would probably be worth, probably would have been worth some money at the time, because there are people that will buy them, just like they'll buy and collect what they call clocking errors on offset strikes. So they'll buy an offset strike, say a penny, right? And it'll be like that. And then they'll literally go around the clock. So then the next one is like that. And then the next one is like that. And the next one's like that, until they get all of the different clock positions, 12 different clock positions of the offset die strikes. So, there's people literally will collect anything. I mean, think of the pet rock, right? And hoarders basically are collections of collections, Paul, you just send B an email. So you send an email to us with which list you'd like for the month. Anybody that's a member at the level to get a free list, you just send that in, and once a month you can get a free list. Fan level or higher, she says. Beautiful bicentennial. Oh man, Tiny. Yeah, I totally get that. Robert, how many people in the next box? I'm not sure. B posted it earlier.
I posted the order, I can repost.
Yeah, if you could, please. She's gonna repost it. Yeah, Robert, at this point, I'd have to re-find them. They're somewhere in our collection. And I think we got another double here, it looks like. Could be wrong, but we'll see. Let's see what we got. 67, Dark Edge. Nasty, like I said. Silva, 40%er. And, yeah, this one. Oh, man. 67, 40% Silva. So that's 4 so far. 2 and 2. I'm not sure if somebody marked that way. I don't know. It almost looks like soot, but so I'm not sure because it looks almost like a little bit of a scorch mark here. So maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe they had that and, did something hot to it. Yeah, someone who doesn't like silver. Yeah, it's it's like they said in Bubba Gump, you can't fix stupid, right? I mean, not everybody knows what we that collect coins knows. It's we are as rare or rarer by population percentage as private pilots. It's like 1% of the population or less, maybe half of 1% that collect coins. It used to be higher, but it's very, very low right now. It's coming back, no question about it. It's coming back. The younger kids are getting back into it, as we see here all the time. But yeah, it's just stunning how many people in the banking industry. When I was a kid growing up, my mom was a bank teller, and I was around banks my whole life, and then went to work, at the bank company that serviced the bank vaults and alarms and drive ups and all that, and did that for a living. So I was around the banks all the time, and the tellers knew everything. They were pulling, silver out of their drawers at the end of the night, and taking them home, buying them out. Special bills, stuff like that. My mom did it all the time. Now you go to the bank and you basically are having to educate even the officers sometimes about where they're even ordering their coin from. Well, you can call the Fed if you want to order boxes. No, the bank can, but we can't. You need to call the mint and order boxes. No, it doesn't work that way, So we can't assume that people outside of the hobby really understand money in the way that we do, or think about money in the way that we do. They think about, take, for example, an investment broker or banker or someone who trades stocks. Well, they understand banking, they understand money, they understand cash flow, things like that. But do they understand when they're selling silver derivatives or SLV, the paper version of silver, silver contracts, that they don't understand that there's not enough silver to physically deliver if those contracts get called? And they're allowed by the regulators to sell all the time, 10 times, at least 10 times what physical silver exists. 2004 NIFC. Nice one. So they don't have a clue. They know what spreadsheets are. They know what computers are. They know what the percentage of yield of the investment is. They know what the taxation on it is, that kind of thing. Do they know physical money? No, they don't have. A lot of them don't have a clue. If you said double eagle to a lot of them, they would think you were talking about a golf term. YouTuber one, welcome. Justin H. Yeah, check out our video on that. There's a lot of, you get a rolls or box of rolls of the dollar coins, or if you can afford it and get the bank to order you one, depending on where you live, a box of dollar rolls is either $500 or $1,000. And I think some banks might be $2,000. I'm not sure. B would know, but she's in and out. Brad, that's right. Some tellers do and keep the silver. And that was commonplace when my mom was a banker back in the 60s and 70s. And when I worked in the banks servicing equipment back in the late 70s, early 80s, it was normal. That's how I wound up when I was a kid. My mom showed me brand new $500 and $1,000 bills that she just got it from the vault, because the bank was a large bank in downtown Chicago. And she just, she handled those all the time, and she showed them to me and told me, these are going away. So, my uncle collected a huge envelope, like you would mail a letter in, but the thicker ones. And he had it full of $2 bills, the old ones. And then when they came back out in 1976, he bought a whole bunch of those. That's the same guy that had the shoebox full of silver in his closet. He's one of the ones that used to dump the change on the table and have me go through it when I was a little kid. So, there's people like that generation, I think, as a rule, going through the Great Depression and knowing what 5 cents could buy or a quarter could buy, shaving a haircut 2 bits. Those people knew what money meant, and they knew what the value of it was. Nowadays, the majority of people, back then, the majority of people knew what it was worth. Now, we've gone completely the opposite, and people have, for the most part, don't have a clue what it's worth. There have been times where I've been really tempted to get a job as a bank teller. Like, okay, the pay may not be great, But if I can stay there long enough to get some really cool stuff like, you know, collection dump or silver or whatever, yeah. They probably have me arrested or fired or something, or both. I don't know. Seeking lava, yeah, you ran across one of them that was honest. I've had a few that, over the years, that have said, nope, I collect them. Sorry. Okay. I think we might have another double, or we have a silver and a fake one. So we're going to start with one that could be fake. Oh, Jesus, it's not fake. Somebody called this out just a minute ago. I dropped it. 1945 Silver Eagle. Silver Eagle. Walking Liberty, $50, 1945. Holy cow. Yeah, Discovery coin. 1945 Silver Eagle. 90% silver. And the other one is a 1968 40% silver. Not bad. Yeah, we're up to 6 over here. 3 and 3. We're keeping it pretty balanced. Greg, yeah, that's why I say the hobby's coming back. This pandemic has caused a lot of people to rethink things that were natural to our grandparents' generation, depending on how old we are at this point. I'm in my 60s, like I say, you know, I'm very out there that I'm, you know, in my 60s. And in the 1960s, I was a kid. And in the 1960s, we don't really think about it. We didn't think about it then, and, you know, we don't think about it too much in hindsight. But 1965, Lyndon Johnson was president, right? That was 20 years after the end of World War II. That's it. When we went to the moon, it was only 24 years after the end of World War II. So think about that in terms of, you know, I'm in my 60s, right? I've been out of high school and I've been out of the military for 40 years. So I've been out of the military and out of high school twice as long as my family members that were my age that served in World War II when they were my age. It's you know, when they hit my age. So it's, I mean, you know, they grew up understanding all that stuff. Gippy White, exactly. Jay, you're reminding me of the PR guy for that pipeline that was shut down for a ransom. He was asked why they didn't just turn it on manually. He said anyone who knew how was either dead or retired. And that's very true. I've been in those situations where companies have had key people retire, and they either can't replace them, or worse, they've set up company policies in their hiring processes where they can't replace them because they've put policies in that say a journeyman that needs to be a journeyman plumber or journeyman aircraft mechanic, for example. that he needs to have a 4-year college degree in engineering to be able to put rivets in the wing of an airplane or composite aircraft like the 787. That's insane. You're never going to find people to fill those spots. So, you know, if you're saying you can't find people to fill the jobs, well, maybe you need to turn the computers off that screen the resumes, that send out the rejection letters to people saying, sorry, you're not qualified for this job. And you may be applying for the job that you just left. And the computer will tell you that you're not qualified for it. Good night, Tiny, Zoe, and Laura. We love you all.
Say hi to Marianne.
Say hi to Marianne. Marianne, hi.
Yukon.
Who? Mrs. Yukon Cornelius, welcome. So, you know, that's what I'm saying. The pandemic started people. The fact that Home Depot stock, for example, went from like $60 to $250 or whatever it is, almost 300. A lot of stocks did that. Same thing with AutoZone. AutoZone went to like $400 because people were working on their homes. They were working on their houses. They were home from work and they were looking around the place and going, man, this place looks like, you know what? We need to put some money into it. And since I'm home, we might as well fix it up. And you know, contractors, they're booked out for the next 2 years, you know, new house construction, same thing. So the price of raw materials have gone through the roof. Well, now that's kind of shut down all that. But the average guy like Ruler or myself that like to do woodworking, my stuff is rusting right now in the garage because I just don't have the time, you know. Kind of sad. I used to love doing it, but you know, it's just there's so many people that don't know how to change a light bulb in their house. They don't know how to do anything, and that's okay. It's always been that way, you know. But that's where people like plumbers and doctors and whoever else come into play. Those are the people that learn how to do it. Right now, plumbers and electricians are making more money than an awful lot of executive positions. They're making 6 figures. If they're putting in the hours that they're available to them, they're making 6 figures in metropolitan areas. Maybe not out in the middle of Nebraska, but in Chicago, oh yeah. In the suburbs of Chicago, oh yeah. All day long. The people building the airplanes, 150,000 a year, all day long. If you want to work the OT, you can get there real quick. And they'll train you how to do it. So, but then, you know, you got other companies that, like I say, they use computers to screen and forget it, you know. You love making furniture, Malcolm? That's pretty cool. That's when you extend the woodworking into making things like furniture, that's another level. And you know, even furniture, you can classify it. It's, you know, are you talking about yard furniture? Are you talking about a dining room table, a chest of drawers? You know, the skill sets increase as you go up that food chain. Because, you know, a picnic table, you don't really need a lot of cabinet maker skills or furniture skills. You don't necessarily need to know how to make a dovetail joint, for example, to make a picnic table. But if you're going to make drawers for chest of drawers or kitchen cabinets, something like that, yeah, you probably need to know how to make certain types of joints, whether it's dovetails or dowels or Craig's or, you know, you name it. So it's you know, people that do that, people that have done, look at blacksmithing. Look at the TV show came out about blacksmithing and, you know, making knives and making swords and all this kind of stuff. And in the last 10 years, look how many people have forges in the garage now. Several of my buddies have them. I want one really bad, but B won't let me play with it. She's afraid I'll burn the garage down. You know, but yeah, I would love to have one, you know. So that's the end of the box so far. It's not the end of his turn. So 6 silvers, for those of you that have never seen us do a box battle or a full box, this is the first part of it. You've got the guaranteed coins that we put in every box. These are the ones that count for the box battle because they came out of the rolls. If you watched us do that, you saw us pull these 6 coins out of the rolls. So in a box battle, Tim would have 6 silvers. These don't count, and what I'm about to pull here doesn't count, but these do. So if the other person has 3 silvers and another person like last night had 11 silvers, Victor, Victor wound up with 34, I think it was, at the end of the final count. And we'll see what Tim winds up with at 25 pulls. Malcolm, very cool. Rebuilt old wooden window jams, made my own router bits. You cut your own router bits? Very cool. Yeah, you are a true carpenter then. You'd be what, a millwright, using the old apprenticeship type stuff. You would go from framing carpenter to trim carpenter to millwright, right? Something like that, where you'd actually be cutting the bits. Blank on the first pull. Guys that's still working plaster in old houses. That's just cool as heck. I've seen it done. I know how to do it, but I couldn't do it for a living. Blank on number 2. Yep, I gotta concentrate on the pulls now. Number 3 is a 40. Number 4 is a 40. Number 5 is a 90. Number 6 is a 90. Oh, as I dropped that one. Number 7 is a 40. Thank you, sweetie. Number 8 is a blank. Number 9 is a blank. Oops. Number 10 is a blank. Number 11 is a blank. Number 12 is a blank. Started off so well. Number 13 is a 40%er. I hope I said 40%er that time. Number 14 is a 40%er. $40 on number 15. Blank on number 16. Number 17 is a blank. Number 18 is a blank. Number 19 is a 40. Number 20 is a 40. Number 21 is a blank. Number 22 is a 40. Reverend David, thank you for subscribing. Number 23 is a blank. Number 24 is a blank. Emerald City Diggers, welcome. Blank on 25. Wait for the count to make sure. I think we missed about 6 or 8 opportunities there with those blanks. Going Rogue, welcome. So it looks like 25 is correct. So, Tim, envelope number 1 or number 2 for your eagle? Yeah, Victor, Tim had a good box. The pulls were pretty good. Not great, but pretty good. Number 1. But I think the total is going to be very cool. Get this off of here. 2017 First Strike PCGS MS70 Silver Eagle. Very nice. Then we have 164 90%er, 264 90%er, 63 P and D Benji's BU. So there's 5 right there. This may be better than I thought. 10, 15, 17, and 6 out here is 23, including 2 Benjis and a Walker, and then 4 specimen coins here. Whoop, which I just dropped. Come on. There you go, 2020 right on the top. Thank you, Tim. Yeah, anybody that has more than one thing from this whole week, we send them in one package, so they're all combined in one. Some folks get confused and think that they didn't get all the different nights because it comes in one package. If you do something on Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, or Tuesday and Saturday, it all comes in one package. So, all righty. So Tim, hope you liked that. That was pretty cool. That was a pretty cool box. Yep.
So last box in front of us and then in auction.
Yep. So last box is going to go up here after I wash my hands and we do the end of box giveaway. And then after that, we've got the auction. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty, we're back. So, last box of the night before the auction, and we have the end of box giveaway for the box we just finished for Tim. It's a 1982 proof set. For a while, this is the way they made them. This is copper. So, sometimes people will find these when they're coin roll hunting. And these are the little P&D discs in the uncirculated sets. Those are made out of copper as well. And they'll think, you know, oh, wow, this is really cool. Yeah, it's a piece of copper. But the coins are gorgeous in this thing. The color on that 82 penny is really wild looking. So I'm just going to leave this out like that for now. Good luck, everybody. Angel T. Angel T, you're on the timer. Scoop, welcome. This is a question for B. What do you feel is a better investment, an 1864 L Indian cent MS64 or an 1882 T seated quarter 63 proof?
What do you mean by investment? Like in the future?
Yeah, which is a better one to invest your money in, down. Angel T, you're on the timer. Scoop, she has the 1864L because I bought it for her a couple of years ago as a present. So that's why I've got her thinking about it. Angel T, and she knows them really well. Angel T, you're on the timer for the giveaway.
Okay, next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Angel T's here.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah,
Just in time.
switch the screen so she can see it.
Yep.
I mean, the option.
So that's what you want, Angel. 1982 S-proof set. Decams all. Beautiful stuff. Make sure we have your mailing info. Preferably by tomorrow night so we can get that out in the mail. Okay. All right. So, do we have the list for this last box?
You know?
No, it's all I have, honey. Do a quick reload while you're doing that. The church bells chime till it rang 29 times for each man on the Edmund Fitzgerald. What? You made a mistake?
No, you have the correct one.
Oh, okay. So I have the correct one. So Donald Carter. Start the box. 10 rolls. Superior, they said, never gives up or dead. When the gales of November come early. Opus, welcome. Scoop, you were listening at a wedding rehearsal? Oh, man. Too funny. Yeah, Sticks. Greg, I never thought of it, but that would be kind of funny. Third row down, Donald says. All righty. That works. When somebody's got 10 rolls, they can take that whole row when they start the box. So, good luck. Red mark roll. Good choice. $63D Benji, 90%er. Tom Barton, welcome. No, Victor, I probably didn't. I don't remember a question. Thanks, Opus. I was thinking it wasn't very good. Felt like I was a little off key. I don't know, but thank you. Excuse me, I got something in my eye here. Luckily, it's the beginning of the box, so I don't have to wash my hands again before I can do that. Victor, I'm not sure which one you're referring to. They've been pushing a lot of stuff through lately, and they've also been doing a lot of stuff by executive action. And the Fed has banking policy powers, so I know the Fed's been talking about a bunch of different things. So I'm not sure what impact they're going to have, unless something, like you said, passed that I don't know about. 2004 NIFSI. Because for those that may or may not follow what Victor and I are talking about, or may not be that into that kind of stuff, I'm kind of a geek when it comes to Fed policy and banking and all that kind of stuff. So like when a couple months ago, Janet Yellen, when she came in, she started talking about possibly raising the Fed funds rate between the rate that banks charge each other, okay, for lending. The impact that we saw as consumers was if we were invested in tech stocks, the tech stocks took a hit because of the amount of leverage that they have or financing they have in their business. So unintended or intended consequences of a government agency saying that they're going to regulate something or not regulate something or tax something or raise the interest rate 1/4 of a point can push your 401k down significantly if you have a lot of Apple stock, for example. So, you know, we're all in that boat if we've got investments, you know, for retirement. So a lot of the stuff, you know, it can be everything from what we all worked for to get the Morgans and peace dollars passed, you know, to, like I say, Janet Yellen was appointed. The president doesn't sign off on it. Janet Yellen or whoever the Fed chair, if it was Mnuchin under Trump, they just say, okay, we need to do this. And the next thing you know, people are going goofy. 2009, NIFSI. Okay, well, Victor, shoot me an email, man, because I'd like to know which, because there's so much stuff, you know, and some of it is just, you know, balloons as they call them, you know, they float balloons to see how people would react, and that one really drives me nuts. They will say that they're thinking about, like she did, they'll say that they're thinking about raising interest rates to gauge what the reaction of us consumers would be. But in the interim, that causes damage, like I say, intended or unintended, because it impacts stock values or other things that then impact us as consumers, because it impacts our retirement funds, or it impacts how much we pay for gas or food or whatever it might be. You know, a grain policy on corn or sorghum or something like that. Something is, you know, out there, you know, pork bellies or whatever, you know, could, you know, impact the cost of our bacon, you know, and so that's why politics is something we don't talk about here, because it can just, you know, it's just not a good area to go to, because you can lose a lot of good friends and over people that in my opinion, I wouldn't invite to dinner. So, you know, not worth it. It was passed like 2 or 3 months ago and surfaced a week ago. Yeah, send me that if you would, Victor. I'd be interested in that. I figured somebody would pick up on that bacon thing. Don't mess with my bacon. Puppy will be up here in a second. Bacon. Okie dokie, Donald. Nothing so far, 6 pulls. %40 are on the first pull. Amy, good point. 40% on the second pull. If you think about it, how many of us were better off during the pandemic, during the shutdown, financially and otherwise, than maybe we were when we weren't? So I don't know. Blank on number 3. $40 on number 4. With a load of iron ore 26,000 tons more than the Edmund Fitzgerald weighed empty. Number 5 is a blank. $40 on number 6. I think we're about 50-50 on pulls there. Forest Ships, welcome. Mrs. Chef Yoda, welcome. Alrighty, so it looks like the count's good. 63.90 Benji, 4 40s, so 5 silvers, and 2 Nifsies. Thank you very much, Donald. Kevin S. is up next, 10 rolls. All right, check them for mark rolls. Green one. So green one is, no, green one's Benji. What am I thinking? Green one is Benji. So I gave Donald, he had a red one and I gave him a Benji instead of a Kennedy. All right. Good luck, Kevin. Dan the man, I'm with you. I don't like bacon well done. I like it to be a little on the limp side. So far, we don't have any silver for this box, I think, right? Because this is only the second set, so okay. Yeah, Victor, a little, not crisp, not crunchy, a little on the chewy, rubbery side for me. But I mean, I can't eat it anymore. So 2016 Nifsy. Can't really eat bacon, and I can't eat breakfast sausage anymore. I can eat sausage. I can eat, all kinds of sausage. Bratwursts, sausage on pizza, most sausage on pizza. I shouldn't say that. Sometimes I eat pizza and don't feel too good. And usually it's either the sauce or the sausage. I used to love that stuff, but when the gut went bad, it decided to take a whole bunch of my favorite foods, like apples and things, away. That's why when B makes me stuff that I can eat that tastes like that stuff, I just like, yummy. Right, sweetie? 2006 Nifsy. I love my sweetie, I love my honey, I love my cutie pie. Oh, don't know if you guys have been told this yet by your bankers or not, or if it's all part of last year's, depending on where you live. But the bank where we do our dump, and I told you guys there's a teller there that does the ordering of the coin. And last year, at one point, they only got a box of quarters out of all that she ordered for the entire week for the entire bank, you know, in a commercial district. And the Fed, the same people that I was just talking about, told her no, she could only have one box of quarters for the week, and we wound up selling her one of our boxes of quarters, which really helped her. I found out the other day when I took these Thursday to the bank, she said the same thing happened this week. She called in her order and they told her that all that she could have from the coin order that she wanted was a box of quarters. So she said, we're having another coin shortage. And she and I have already had that conversation the last time. If we're all out looking for coin, and if the stores are all out looking for coin, why is there a coin shortage? We know the mint's out of silver, but what? Dwayne's asking if this box came from Coinstar. No, this box did not come from Coinstar. Be great if we could buy boxes from Coinstar. Hi, Karen. Welcome. So far, no silver. Almost halfway through the box. Brad keeps saying no worries, 400 on the last 20, so we'll see. Let's see. Kevin has 6 pull. Greg, I understand. I understand your point. 40% on the first pull. Well, Paul, the stores are probably being impacted if the banks are not getting issued their coin that they're ordering, like she told me. But if that's the case, it's because the Fed is not shipping the coin to the bank. The bank's asking for the coins, but the Fed has the coin. We know they have the coin. But for whatever reason, last year, and now even though the election's over with this year, apparently, they're manipulating the coin deliveries again. So, yeah, and the U.S. Mint director has stated for the last year that they're making more quarters, more pennies, more dimes than they've made in years. Twice what they made before the pandemic. So where's it going? You know, they just piling it up in the mint. So somebody's playing something, or somebody's full of fertilizer. So Kevin, I think I'm on pull number 2. Amy, I've heard the same thing. Yeah. But yeah, like Metal Dragon says, the mint keeps changing their story. Basically, we can't trust the U.S. Mint. It's that simple. I mean, look at how they've screwed up the deliveries on the Silver Eagle reverses, the Morgans and Peace dollars that we worked so hard to get issued, and then we couldn't even get them. It's frustrating. Number 2, thank you, 40%er. Blank on number 3. Yeah, Paul, all they can do is ask. They can't demand. Number 4 is a 40. Thank you, Victor. I'll check it out later. Number 5 is a blank. Oh, number 6 is a blank. Check and make sure the count is good. 5-ounce Morgan in copper. That's cool. Okay, looks like the count's good. 63 BU Benji, 90%er, 340s, so 4 silvers and 2 nifsies. Thank you very much. There you go, Kevin. Next 10 up here is Laura. And then the rest is Brad. $40 for the black mark roll. Sure. Thank you.
You're doing a lot less than right?
I'm doing Laura now, yeah. JCDC exactly. And on the pickup side, the other thing that the banks are getting squeezed on is the Armored Car Company, and we've told you this before. We were starting to get a little heat from our dump bank because they were told that they have a 10-bag limit from the Armored Car Company to be picked up from the bank. So if the Armored Car Companies aren't picking up all the coin banks have, the banks are stuck with all this coin in bags that they can't use because they have to send it back to the Fed through the Armored Car Company. But the Fed's not delivering more coin back to them, which is why for the last couple of years, way before the coin shortage, when we still lived in South Carolina, Walmart stopped going to the banks for change. They started recycling the change from their self-checkout tellers or self-checkout drawers or whatever to the different clerks. They recycle their money now. They don't send it to the bank. And here we go. 69, 40% Silva. They save a buttload of money in fees and they don't have a coin shortage. Night, Tina. Victor, actually, the $100 bills, the 2011 NIFC, that looks like it's been kissed by 3 different crimpers. There are literally 3 different distinct sets of lines between all the letters. There's one way inside, one in the middle, and way on the outside. Still yours, but that's an interesting one. KCB, welcome. Yeah, I just went blank again. So we're very close to the end of this box. When we get done with this box, we will be switching to auction mode. Due to our late start, we're a little bit later getting there, but Pete promises that it's going to be amazing. And I've seen some of the stuff she got. It is going to be really cool. Gippy, yeah, it's an old process, and like a lot of old processes, you know, it's kind of like why the penny still exists. It's a political football, just like Social Security. JCDC, that's quite possible. Oh, Victor, that was it. The $100 bills. Yeah. Last year, supposedly due to the shortage of cash, 2004, Nifty, nice one. The Fed announced that they were releasing brand new struck, old, like 2004, I think, series $100 bills. So when we cash these in, we go through, you know, the hundreds and the 50s and, you know, all the money to check for star notes and serial numbers and all that kind of stuff. And we're finding a lot of brand new issue $50 and $100 bills that are, you know, 1980 series, 2004 series, whatever. They had them in the vaults supposedly all this time, you know, on skids, whatever, shrink wrapped, you know. Never were issued, and so now they're dropping them into issue. Supposedly, now this has been talked about a lot in the coin world. This isn't politics. This is all about the coin world. The Susan B. Anthony's and the presidential dollars that nobody wanted, that, you know, we all know that they were not popular, right, with the general public. That's why if you go to the post office and you hit the machine, they give you dollar coins as change. They're required to, because they want to get those things out of the vaults that they have them stored in. They have something like $100 billion worth of dollar coins that are sitting in, you know, in bags and in bulk, that they have not dispersed into the money stream because nobody wants the darn things, right? The banks don't want them. Consumers don't want them. Well, if they do away with the dollar bill and implement the $1 coin, guess what? They don't have to print anything. They can just deliver those, right? So, you know, how do you lose bags of Morgan dollars, hundreds of thousands of Morgan dollars in canvas bags in a bank vault for 100 years? Really? It's like, you know, so this kind of stuff has gone on since the beginning of our country. We've had presidents that have argued, and actually Alexander Hamilton, part of the feud, the gun feud, duel, was over whether or not we should have a Federal Reserve, a national bank, or whether we should have regional banks or state banks. So that argument's been going on since the First Continental Congress, and probably before that. The Fed's been dissolved more than once in the history of our country. Wow. That's cool, Victor. He's going to get a buttload of money for that. Yeah, you're right, Brad. So, Laura, 6 more polls. You got 1 silver, you got 2 Nifties, and you got 6 polls. Blank on the first poll. Robert, that's what they're trying to get everybody to do. So, blank on number 2. Yeah, Dwayne, that's part of it as well. Eloisa, welcome. Number 3, a blank. At least we're consistent. Sorry, Laura, wrong way. See if we can do the other 3. Hey, That was 4 blank. Five blank. %90 on the last pull. That makes up for some stuff. So you got 90%er BU 64 and a 67 BU 40. So you got those two and one from the roll, another 40. So you got 3 silvers and you got 2 nifsies. Thank you, Laura. As always, wish it was more. Wish I pulled a little better there, but all right, Mr. Carney's up. I'm either hearing Roman candles out there or somebody playing a really bad dirge on a snare drum or something. Well. Black mark roll, 40%er. Victor, yeah, that's why we just got to stop where we're at, because we're starting to, I mean, we've kind of been pushing the envelope, but we've been talking about coinage, or at least I've been trying to talk about coinage, but it's very easy to deviate. Old Bell. Yeah, there's people that like the Susan B. Anthony. There's people that like the presidential dollars, you know. We wound up with almost an entire collection. I think we're only missing maybe 2. Can't remember now. I say that a lot more and more, and it's really bothering me that my memory is getting all said this to be. I don't like the fact that my memory seems to me like I'm saying I don't remember an awful lot more than I used to. And I don't like that. I was always, you know, as a young guy, and I say young guy, I mean, you know, 40s, 50s. I was known for having a photographic memory, for remembering everything I ever read, everything I ever heard. And now, you know, it's like, what did I have for breakfast yesterday? I can tell you that because I don't usually eat breakfast. And if I do, it's the same breakfast every morning. But it's just frustrating. It's part of getting old. I got, you know. Hey, Victor, I understand. I get it. Yeah. You know, and to make sure anybody thinking that it was politics talking about the money, like I mentioned, Walmart in South Carolina started doing that 3 or 4 years ago, at least. So, you know, it goes back before the last administration that that there were issues, and you know, we ran out of silver. And again, here I go not remembering, but you know, 1998, I think it was 2008, excuse me, 2008 or 2009, 2009, yeah, 2009, that they didn't make all the silver eagles they were supposed to make because they ran out of silver. That was 2009, you know. So,
No, no. Oh my. I didn't have
uh-oh.
okay.
Mama brought coffee up, didn't have hands to close the gate, and we have a helper in
Yeah,
here.
I have a guess.
That's all right.
That's all right.
I'll have him come over here.
No, that's okay. I think he's better when he is.
Hey, puppy, come here.
No.
No, sit. Sit.
Please
Sit.
just do coins.
Good boy. Good boy. How you doing, buddy? Good boy, yeah.
Still no silver?
Still no silver, and I'm doing Brad's rolls. Let's see if he'll do it. Nobody will see it, but hey, puppy.
No, I got. Of course you do. I always does it. Good job opening the roll.
He opens it.
Yeah. No, I'm so happy. Yes.
I'm gonna get that on camera.
I know.
I swear, I gotta get it on camera because
We'll open it.
good boy, yeah.
Such a
He gets so
we'll
excited
open
doing
it. Yeah, you better than Lego.
He's better than Lego. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
One, and that's it.
I didn't even have to say anything. You guys, you heard, I just held it out there and he hasn't done it in probably a year or two. And his eyes got real big and he pulled.
Not really. No, I'm sorry.
Come here. Oops.
Good job.
Whoop. Oh, sorry. Come here. Come here. Don't eat it.
No, he's trying to split.
Yeah.
It's that stuck to his gum.
Okay, watch out. Yeah, the paper tore on him. It's okay, puppy. It's okay. Relax. 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 Okay, bless you. Yeah, the paper tore on him. So,
Yeah. And,
oh well. Sorry.
cheap paper rolls. And make
Cheap
nice
paper rolls. Yep.
Yes. Okay. Robert Thompson has it. I don't see Robert's here. I can do it. I don't have Robert's here.
Oh, we did? Oh, that's right, Donald. Yeah, that's right. Laura had one. I forgot. Brad, we're through the first 10 here and I don't see 400 silvers, so Dwayne Mansell, welcome. Meant 400 silver, not 400 clad. Yeah, exactly. There's a 2004 Nifty in beautiful condition.
You need to sit or sit. So just come on. You have to go down. No. No sniffing boxes. Oh,
He's sniffing the boxes. Yeah.
okay, Robert, he's asking the same question. Robert, you rolled. You bought yesterday were in the first box. Can you explain it to Robert?
Robert, the rolls that you bought were in the first box tonight.
You were second.
You were number 2.
You'll be able to see it.
See? So we pulled your rolls, I don't know, 7 o'clock? Something like that.
From after 7.
Good coffee, thank you. Okay, Brad, let's see what else you got here. Black marked roll. Hey, sweetie, do we have any 68s left over there? Yeah. Okay, I need some. Just enough for breads. Thank you.
There's a silver now? Or a
Yeah,
gold?
Laura got a silver. I forgot about it.
Okay. All right. That's okay, Robert. Just watch that stream. You have some nice coins coming over, and I need your.
Yeah, B said, Robert, B said she needs your address. You got some nice coins coming. And for anybody that didn't hear it the last time I said it, with the new package mailing thing that we have, we're basically shipping everything for the week in one package.
Yes. Oh,
So-
many people are asking. They're checking the tracking number and it doesn't move. It sometimes happens because we are shipping bulk and our post office is not scanning every single package. That so
Okay.
they don't see for a while any movement.
Okay. So what she said is, now that we went to this new shipping thing, one of the things that it saved us is, if you guys remember, we used to stand in line for 2-3 hours. We'd have to do 10 packages at a time and all that. We went to this shipping system, and now we go in, we put the bin of packages up on the counter, and we have one sheet that has all of the packages on it. And they scan that one sheet and give it back to us. Then they're supposed to scan all of those packages, to have tracking on each individual package. What we're finding out is our post office, our lovely post office that we have so many problems with, they're not scanning all the individual boxes or packages that are going out.
Right now, they're getting scanned at the next stop, whatever it is.
Yeah, so they're getting scanned at the next stop. And so, when they leave, when they scan it here at our post office, they're scanning that everything's gone. And until it hits the next postal stop along the way, it's not in the system. So they're the ones that are causing the problem for us. So it's causing confusion with a lot of folks, because they're seeing it's moving or it's not moving. With this, unfortunately, I don't think it's the software's fault or the company that makes the software. I think it's this post office, the way B's described it to me, and knowing these people. They're not scanning every package before it leaves. Now we have on that one sheet, we have your packages, whoever's package it is. So, they can't get away from that and say, oh, we never took it. No, it's there, but as far as trying to track it, it makes it harder than it should be. We were hoping that being able to send the email out, automatically that here's your tracking number, it's gone, would be great, and you guys would be able to track your packages and stuff without all the extra work. And because of what they're doing, it's really actually causing more problems, because we never had problems before doing it the other way. It was more labor intensive for B, but so our post office is no good and hasn't been any good ever since we moved back anyway, for sure. So we're down to Brad's last 3 rolls, and so far I don't see 400 silvers on the table, so
If we're gonna have to send it to him.
Gonna have to send him what?
400 silver.
400 silvers? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He asked for it. Yeah, he said he was gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Yeah. So either he or you got to stand on your head in the corner and spit, silver. So
It's gonna be a difficult one.
that would be a difficult one. Yeah. Might hurt coming out too.
I think already
For the auction. My baby's excited to put the things up on the table that she's.
I'm not excited.
Timothy, no, they're all put together. They're all in one box. So, we don't wrap them individually and put them in a box with Monday or Tuesday or Thursday or whatever.
Everything goes in
It's
one box.
all the most efficient and effective way to pack it in, the box so that it's protected. It doesn't make any noise when they shake it, that kind of stuff. We don't, it's more important for us to make it so that they can't shake the box and hear something moving or whatever, than sorting it out by day.
To send forth from yesterday and today.
Yeah. Oh, well, even tonight, send these and the auction items in one. Yeah. I mean, we send it in one package. So, oh, sorry, puppy. You wanted that last roll? Okay. So I gotta put this back on the table because I gotta pull 12 pulls. Brad. Brad says, I know Mrs. B will look after me.
Serious. He's happy.
40% on the first pull.
Oh my God, now I'm gonna stop in the package.
He wants to open the package
Yeah.
now? Okay. Blank on number 2. $40 on number 3. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. What you eating, puppy? Kenneth Preston, welcome. Blank on number 8. Very cool, Kenneth. Thank you. That's B. 40% on number 9.
Okay.
Blank on number 10.
Wait.
Blank on number 11. Ay. Blank on number 12. Sorry, Brad, that was probably the poorest job of pulls for you I've ever done. 6 40%ers and 2 nifsies. Thank you, Brad. So we've got, gonna wash my hands. We've got the end of box giveaway to do, and then we will transition to the auction, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So be back in a couple minutes for that last giveaway. Alrighty, so we're back. Time for the giveaway for the last end of the box giveaway, and then we'll start the auction. This is a set of 1982 Lincoln sets. And lots of companies made these things before they discovered that there was an eighth penny. And the eighth penny is the one that's worth lots of money.
Almost impossible to get, so it's good to have one.
Yep. So this is the full set of all the others. This one's actually a little rainbow on the back. Yeah, the 82p up here in the corner. So it shows you large and small and what metal they're made out of. So it should, in theory, this should make it easier for you to find that eighth one, because if it doesn't match these 7 and it says 82, jackpot. Rudy, welcome. Luca Man, welcome. Good luck, everybody. Gippy White. Gippy White. I think Gippy White won last night. Yep. Wasn't it the last one last night that Gippy won?
2 of them. Mm-hmm.
2 of them, yeah. Oh, that's right, yeah. Wow. Rudy, thanks for that. He says, I did memory research for you, and the best 5 brain products out there, Memotens is ranked number 1. Thanks. Gippy White, where are you? You were here a second ago. Dude.
You know what also it's good? Even better?
There, Gippy White. Okay, cool. The winner.
The winner.
What's better, baby?
Learning stuff.
Learning stuff?
Yep.
Oh. You gonna teach me something?
Just wait to keep your brain working.
Oh, to keep your brain working? Okay. Yes, you're right.
Alright, so let's switch to auction site.
Another benefit of coin collecting. Right?
Yeah.
It keeps your brain working. So, she switched it, as you can see. Auction time.
Let's start with small items.
Okay. So we're going to start with the small items, she said. So, we have a 61
Oh my goodness, doggy.
Easy Puppy. Time to zoom this back in like we were doing. I don't want to zoom in too far because some of the art... What, you want back?
A little, not much, but not a lot, but no. Oh,
Okay.
maybe that's good. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, once it autofocuses. So that's a 61 proof Gem BU Benji. $25 is the starting bid for this.
It came from original Jamie Bureau.
Came from an original Gem BU proof roll. So do I hear $25 starting bid on this? I keep wanting to take that memory stuff, but I keep forgetting to take it.
Do you have the little stand? Because that would probably be better.
The what?
Little stand I gave you.
Yeah, except the camera doesn't line up with the angle. Yeah, remember? I did this,
Okay.
and then the camera winds up.
I don't see it else. Can you show us? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's better. At least you can see the luster and how beautiful it is. Instead of just being flat and... Because this thing is just unreal.
So you like it like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could do this and you could see the reflection.
So what you did was just like, I don't know, like old coin.
Yeah, I know. When you lay it flat, it's not the right angle. It's the angle of the light coming off the light to the coin and up. Cheryl's at 30. Dwayne's at 31. night, JCDC. Dwayne is at 31. Robert, it's a Philadelphia. There's no mint mark.
It's proof though.
It's a proof though.
It's the one.
So excuse me.
You know, you're right. That's Philadelphia.
Yeah,
No mint mark.
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia minted
No mint mark.
in 1961. That's why.
Cheryl's at 32. Well, the finish is one thing. The fact that you can see the reflection. I've got horrible lag. You can see the pen and my finger moving in front of the coin. If it wasn't a proof, it wouldn't do that. 32 to Cheryl.
That's exactly what it is.
What's that?
The finish. That's how it is. The
Yep. 32 to Cheryl going once. $32 to Cheryl going twice. Third and last call. Sold to Cheryl for $32.
Plus shipping.
Okay, so in case someone hasn't been here, it's $32, $5 shipping for the first item that you win. Anything you win the rest of the night, you don't pay extra. It's $5 for all of the stuff that you buy. So if you buy one thing or you buy 10 things, it's just $5 shipping.
And the payments are expensive at the end of the auction.
Yeah, and payment by the end of the auction. So this one's cool. Get that stand out of there. 2014 Baseball Hall of Fame commemorative coin.
I can see it, honey. The zoom.
It's not the zoom, honey. It's got to be.
It's too close. That's fine.
See how it glares if I have it at the wrong angle?
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Okay.
Petty's here. Yay. Oh, Petty.
Petty! Yay!
I see you.
She's.
Way better.
Oh man. Wow, that is high.
Wow. Well, we keep praying for her, Petty.
Yeah, we said a prayer for her earlier tonight. I think earlier tonight or last night. Was it last night?
Last night.
Last night. Okay.
Starting bid.
Starting bid for this is $35. Yeah, one way or the other, I'm getting glare. This one is the proof. And oh, there it is. No, this is the clad one.
What are you looking for?
The specification.
Oh.
They asked if it was silver.
Well, you can ask me. This
Well-
is clad. The dollar is silver, and the clad sells for more than the dollar.
This is the clad B said, and the silver is the dollar, but this sells more for more than the dollar because these have a lower mintage.
I didn't know there was a question. You can have one
So let's see. Victor is the first one at 35. So Victor's at 35. Yeah, the trick with any of these for you guys is grab the ribbon, hold back, and just give it a little tug, and it comes right out. So there's the back, and it is curved, just like the mitt. There's the mitt. And it is curved.
The first curved coin ever
Yeah.
struck by the U.S. Mint.
First curved coin ever struck by the U.S. Mint. And you can see the curvature on this side here. If I can hold it right. Come on. Come on, camera, focus. Now it's completely out of focus.
Yeah.
Whoop.
And the $5 was a gold version of the same.
Yeah, there was also a gold version of the same coin.
Victor is at 35.
Victor's at 35. Victor at 35, going once. Yeah, that's it right there. There's the C of A. That's what I was referring to see what it was. 35 to Victor, going twice. Scott and Jennifer come in at 36. Victor at 37. Those that haven't been here before, it's $1 increments up to 100. After 100, it's $5 increments. Let's. Oh, don't move your chair, sweetheart. His nose is right between.
Okay, it's fine. I'm not moving, I'm not moving.
Victor at 37. Jeez. Oh, man. Victor at 37, going once. Night, Mrs. Yukon. Robert at 40. Victor at 41. Yep, 18 likes away from 200 giveaway.
Good night, David.
Night, David. Victor at 41. Robert comes back at 45.
Puppy snoring.
Yeah,
Great.
puppy snoring.
Great.
His nose isn't between the legs of your chair now, just his paws. He's curled up like a little puppy. Robert at 45. Robert at 45, going once. Victor at 47. Robert at 50. Seems that Robert wants this coin too.
Unfortunately, I have only one.
Robert at 50. Robert at 50 going once. Robert at 50 going twice.
Victor is at 5G and Rob is at 51.
51. Victor comes back with. Robert comes back at 55. Yeah, Bassman's right. Don't try to snipe because the lag will get you. Tom and JC, welcome. Robert at 55 going once. Robert at 55 going twice. Yeah, refreshing right now, Robert.
Refreshing too. I have huge luck. I don't know.
Third and final call for Robert at 55.
Sold to Robert.
Sold to Robert at 55.
Please put full names first and last, okay?
Yes, sweetheart. Okay, there you go, Robert. I'll put this back together now. I don't know if that's on screen or not. Yeah, I think I got a backup for this one. Okay, so this one is really cool. 1928 1928 A series, large lettering, blue seal, blue numbers, silver certificate, funny back, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I said over there. Okay.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
I didn't read it before I put it down. So there it is. It's crisp. And starting bid on that is $42.
Good night, Patty.
Night, Patty. Yeah, Robert, those things are not cheap. Opening bid $42. Told you the stuff she picked for tonight was really, really cool. Brad Carney at 42. T-Fuss, 43. T-Fuss is at 43. T-Fuss at 43, going once.
Thank you, welcome.
Crazy Wing Whopper, 44. That's true, Victor. Crazy at 44. Crazy at 44, going once. Oh, T-Fuss comes back at 45.
Robert Thompson paid for his bill. Thank you, Robert.
Robert Thompson paid for his. Thank you.
For his last month bill, what I'm saying.
Yep. Crazy at 46. Yeah. Thank you. T-Fuss at 47.
That's the only paper money tonight. If someone is curious.
This B said this is the only paper money tonight. Sorry, I just stuffed a cookie in my mouth. T-Fuss at 47. Crazy at 48.
Robert at 48, but Crazy was first.
Robert at 48, but Crazy was first. Crazy at 48. It is a 1928 A series. Funny back. Robert at 50.
Yeah, it's not just the silver certificate. It's fine, but that's the money income.
Yeah. It's not just that it's a silver certificate or a 28, it's the fact that it's a funny back. T-Fuss at 51.
I had a video from 2 years ago called Where 1928 Gardens. And expressed the prices for graded ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had a video from 2 years ago called Rare 1928 dollar bills, and it had the prices for graded ones as of 2 years ago. So Robert Thompson, $55. Lukimon, this is 1928, a silver certificate, Blue Seal funny back. Not a 29. Robert at $55. T-Fuss at 56. Robert at 60. Yeah, this is crisp condition. This thing is beautiful. T-Fuss at 62. Excuse me. Robert at 70. Victory's learning. T-Fuss at 75. Robert at 80. Robert at 80. T-Fuss at 83. Robert at 85. Night, Xavier. T-Fuss at 86. T-Fuss at 87. Robert says out. So T-Fuss at 87. T-Fuss going once. T-Fuss going twice. Third and final call for T-Fuss at 87. Sold to Tifus. At 87. Plus the $5 shipping on your first purchase. Thank you, Tifus. Yeah, that one got a little confusing. That Tifus's should be 86.
Tifus should be 86?
Yeah, he bid himself up by $1.
Okay, so 86 plus
So
5,
86 plus 5,
91.
91.
So we don't have to do it.
Next item. 2018 Innovation $1 proof coin. This is the first one that came out. This is the George Washington signing U.S. patent number 1. 2018 Innovation coin. Starting bid on that is $14. Very cool, Jeff.
No, scope, we're just starting the auction.
Scoop, I think we've only done 3 items. So 2018, the first innovation proof dollar, $14. Anybody interested? Victor, when they came out with the American Innovations proof coins, this was the first one that they came out with, like I said. And this is representative of, it's actually a copy of George Washington's actual signature here. And it's U.S. patent number 1. He physically signed the first U.S. patent. So this is commemorating that event. And then after this, they came out with
And this one also has that mirror.
it also has that mirror like this, where, I mean, you know, look at how much of a field on this coin here with Liberty, and there's nothing, there's no flaws on this field at all. That's really hard to pull off on a coin like that.
The edge is lettered, but you cannot see it.
Yeah, the edge is lettered too, but you can't see it in the case. So no interest. All right.
Okay, next item.
All right. So we have 3 SMS BU $50. Gotta come up a little bit. Starting bid on that is $30. Victor, I think the planchet is the same as on the presidential dollars or the Sacagawea dollar, but it's got a proof finish on it. Zoom the camera. Okay. I can zoom it a little more even. There we go. Starting bid, $30. Kenneth Preston, yep, they're SMSs. We've got videos on them, but an SMS basically, the mint director.
That came from the SMS set.
Yes, sweetie. They came from the SMS set. There was a 65, 66, and 67 SMS set. It would have been like any other set, right? So the different denominations. We've given a bunch of them away. But in 65, 6, and 7, the mint director, who was a woman, decided that coin collectors were causing a coin shortage. Sound familiar? No mint marks in 65, 6, or 7. So there was circulation strike, and then people got outraged that there was no mint sets. So they panicked and they came up with the special mint set,
Which is very close to a proof.
which is very close to a proof finish.
We zoom too much so we cannot see it.
So they will normally grade this as either PL for proof like or SP for special proof from the grading agencies. Yeah, they are gorgeous coins.
Can you zoom out a little bit and even no interest, we're moving out. I'm not gonna.
All right. Yeah, if there's no interest, we'll move on.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit here all night. There's 3 coins, honey.
Yep, I know. Puppy's a stinky dog.
I know.
Heather's chubby hubby. You're coming in at $30? Okay. Brad Carney, 31. Malcolm, they are mint state. I mean, there's on this one that I'm looking at, there's absolutely not one mark that I can see on the face of the coin at all, and none on the reverse. So that's a very high mint state, I would think. This one's got a couple little spots on it, which is not a big deal. Doesn't affect the grade. There's no dings or anything like that on any of these 3 coins. Yeah, there's no frosting on there.
It shouldn't be frosted.
There's no frosting on an SMS.
Okay.
No, Victor, the 64 is the one they changed his hair. So Malcolm's at 32. YouTuber, yep, welcome. So 32 to Malcolm, going once. Snoring dog. 35 to Brad. $35 to Brad, going once. $35 to Brad, going twice. Greg, it depends on what they are. David Patrick, $36. If they're like a water spot type thing, they do not affect the grade. They're looking at the strike of the coin. It's like patina. If it's got patina, they don't grade a coin down if the underlying coin is well struck. So if the coin is damaged, then they'll grade the coin down, or they'll put details only as a grade, which is no grade. So David at 36. See if I can get this on camera. I don't know. See, that one's got.
No, I cannot. Actually, it's really. I cannot see anything on it.
Yeah, just a little spotty on there. So David at 36, going once. David at 36, going twice. Sold to David at 36. Yeah, a lot of the coins, like American Silver Eagles and even Canadian Maples, they have the milk spot issue, and even after they're slabbed and graded, sometimes they'll milk spot, and it's unsightly basically, but it doesn't impact the grade of the coin. And even if it has milk spots before it's graded, it's still going to get the same grade.
Payments are expected in the end of the auction if you're still buying something.
Yeah, payments are expected at the end of the auction.
You're paying $5 only once.
You're paying $5 only once for shipping, so if you buy more than one item, you're not paying $5 each time, just the one time.
So far, just Robert paid, but that's okay.
So far, just Robert paid, yep.
Okay, I'm giving you this.
Okay. So, something near and dear to my heart, as a lot of you folks know. 1892 Columbian Exposition. Beautiful patina on this coin. This is the first commemorative recognized by the coin numismatic association. This is the first commemorative issued by the United States Mint. And since the Columbian Exposition lasted 2 years, that is the 1893 right next to it. So both years of
A little bit closer.
the Columbian Exposition $50, these are both of them. So if you're going to collect them, these are the two you need. Let me see if I can get closer.
No, it's actually close enough to see.
Okay. Oh, it's glaring out that one. So, starting bid on these two is $40. And these are personal to me because my great grandpa came over from the old country just in time for that. So, needless to say, I have two very nice ones. And my sweetie bought me the Queen Isabella quarter that goes with these to complete the set of coins that were made. Victor wants to know if the Isabella's up next. I don't think so. No Isabella's, right? No. Grade wise, these are probably, on older coins like this, it's kind of hard.
Yeah, that's why I never say that they are in great shape.
Yeah, they're beautiful coins. You can see the ribs in the sails.
The globes are usually the first.
The globes are usually the first thing to go. And on this one, the globes are really clear. You can even see the different continents because of the coin being as dark as it is. And this one, yeah, you can see the globes too.
The other one doesn't have patina, so it looks not as sharp, but has all the details as well.
Yeah. Like B said, this one doesn't have the dark patina like this, so it's a little harder to see the detail. But all the dental is there. There's none of the dental is dented. The lettering is crisp. His hair, the strike is crisp. I wouldn't call either one of these mint state, but on the old coins like this, they're not mint state. Sometimes a VF or an XF is considered a high grade on an old coin like that. And they are 90% silver. So opening bid for the two, for the pair, $40. De Castro, yeah. Housing prices are going nuts. A 2x4 is, or a sheet of plywood is like $100. Scoop's at $40. I didn't see Scoop bid. I'm sorry. Yeah, Scoop at $40. Wow. Sorry about that. Malcolm at 42. Scoop at 43. Tim at 45. Gippy White, do you need any more information from me for shipping? Gippy, if you send us an email with your screen name, real name, mailing information, that's what we need. Scoop at $50. Tim comes back at 55. Any Libertads tonight? I don't think so. No Libertads, right?
No.
Nope. Tim at 55. Scoop is at 56. Scoop at 56, going once.
David Patrick paid for his.
Tim at 47.
Thank you,
David Patrick paid for his. Thank you, David. Scoop at 48, Tim at 57. Scoop comes back at 60. I knew there was a response coming after that. It's like when your mom uses your middle name, you know?
Why didn't you put the name? Honey, I asked you to put names on that thing.
Shoot, I thought I did.
Just give me a number.
I keep doing the Zoe fix thing. I don't think I have lag. Victor, that's part of why the stuff that we're doing in the auction, that's kind of what I think B's looking at, is stuff that, you know, that we like and that we think people will like, that we can get here, but that folks, you know, in other parts of the country that watch the channel can't. So, because we've heard that comment so many times. Okay, so Scoop is at 60. Going once. Scoop at 60. Going twice. Freaking awesome. Welcome. Sold the Scoop at $60. Oh, now Tim comes back with 61. That's why we say don't snipe, because Scoop at 62. Because the lag will kill you.
Oh, just refresh.
Well, I keep refreshing, but, you know.
Scoop at 62.
Scoop at 62. No, we're still going, Bassman. I'm going to refresh again. Scoop at 62. Going once. Scoop at 62. Going twice. Sold the Scoop at 62. So your total with shipping is 67. So 62 plus 5, 67. You're going to like these. So congratulations and thank you.
And why don't you put the name? Who is this? What?
Scoop.
Why did you put
I
this?
thought I put Scoop on there.
Thank you.
I think I started to write it, and that's when we got the extra bid.
That's possible.
Yeah. (2019) America the Beautiful U.S. Mint Silver Proof Set. You can see it's never been opened.
coolest in my opinion. The designs.
B said these are the coolest in her opinion.
Well, everybody has their own opinion, but I don't
You know, the reverse proof. All right. Yeah, let me pull that up a little bit. I don't know if I can get an angle where it's not going to glare the camera because of that frosting and everything. But opening bid $35, and all 5 of those are silver. So trying to remember, was the 19 the first year for the bullion or the 20? Should say on here. I don't remember either. Yeah, this is bullion grade silver, 999 silver, first year of it. That's what I thought. Brad Carney at $50. Robert Thompson, $55. Colonial Pipeline is having problems again, Amy says. If you're in the area that is served by them, fill your gas tank and get your gas cans now. Cheryl Calvin at $60. This is the 2019 silver quarter silver proof set. First set to come out with the 999 bullion grade silver, which all silver coins from the mint now are this grade of silver. 99. They put 99.9 on there instead of 0.999. Like you would see on Silver Eagles and things of that nature. Robert Thompson's at 65. Yeah, those are beautiful. B loves them. In fact, this one right here is the San Antonio's, our favorite from that year. Robert Thompson, 65, going once. Brad comes back at 70. Kenneth, you're right. Gippy White at 74. Brad at 75. Robert at 76. Peter, welcome. Yeah, that's the year they went to it. Prior to that, to 2018, the same set would be 0.90. Robert Thompson at 76, going once. Robert Thompson at 76, going twice. Gippy at 77. Be careful with the sniping, guys. The lag will bite you. Eisen, welcome. Gippy White at 77. Victor's B, you definitely picked some good stuff so far. You got me sitting here drooling. Gippy, Robert comes back at 78. And I'm literally refreshing my screen every time somebody throws down a bid. So, you know, so yeah. Robert Thompson at 78. Going once. Robert Thompson at 78. Going twice. Third and final call for Robert Thompson at 78. Sold to Robert Thompson for $78. And you already did the $5, so it's just 78. Okay. Thank you, sir. I can't get it back in there. I'll give it to you so I don't.
I know.
Okie dokie. Double Trouble, 1988 and 1991 uncirculated mint sets.
Wow. Okay. Scoop just paid for her lot. Thank you, Scoop.
Scoop just paid for her lot. Thank you, Scoop. So here's the 88s, and they're absolutely beautiful. They look like they're brand new. And they have those little copper discs in them. And this is the 91. Also P&D. And also brand new condition. And the starting bid on that is $20. Very cool, Scoop. Good night. Sweet dreams. Thanks for coming.
Thank you for coming. Good night.
Starting bid for both sets, $20 for the two. 98. This says 98. It's 88. You got 88 and 91 out here. You got 98, sweetie.
I see it.
You got 98 and 99 written on here.
Okay. That's okay.
So,
We're selling what we're selling.
okay.
I just made a mistake. It's okay.
The copper discs. know if it'll focus. That's about as good as I can get.
So, you have what dates again?
I have 88 and 91.
And I want to do 90 and 91, right? Okay.
You wanted to do 98 and 99.
90 and 91, but that's okay. We're sticking with that if it doesn't sound.
Sweetie?
Yeah, I made a mistake. That's what I want.
Okay.
It's fine.
Dwayne at $20. Dwayne at $20.
I don't see Dwayne at $20. I don't know who said it, but I don't see it.
Dwayne's right after Kenneth.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Kenneth at 21.
yeah, I got luck.
Chad comes back at 21, but Kenneth was there first. Kenneth at 21. Welcome, Chad. Chad at 22. Dwayne at 23. Kenneth at 25. Chad at 26. Chad at 26. Kenneth at 27. Kenneth at 27 going once. Kenneth at 27 going twice. Sold to Chad, or excuse me, Kenneth at 27. God, I'm butchering his name here. Did he already buy something?
Not tonight, no.
Not tonight, okay. So Kenneth, 27 and 5, $32. Thank you, sir. Alrighty. 1982. George Washington. Uncirculated. This one is the clad version, 250th anniversary of his birth.
There's no clad version. They are both silver.
Sorry.
One is proof and one is unk. The blue is unk. The red is blue. Is proof.
Yep. 40% or no, 90%, 90% silver, 90% silver, uncirculated finish. And this is 90% silver, proof finish. Same coin, whoops, except proof decam. $45 for the set. Thank you, Kenneth. Man, you get those the wrong angle just a little bit and they get blinded by the light.
Robert just paid for his lot. Thank you. Robert Dawson.
Thank you, Robert. He just paid for his lot. Opening bid, $45 for the set. This is Denver mint mark? The uncirculated?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. Mint mark on the uncirculated is Denver. Mint mark on the proof is S. And that is a beautiful decam. Flawless fields on it. Victor at 45. Robert, it's not a silver proof set. What you're seeing is the uncirculated version and the proof version of the George Washington commemorative coins, 1982 Denver and San Francisco, for the 250th anniversary of his birth. 45 to Victor. Victor at 45, going once. Heather's chubby hubby at 50. The weight of these, let's see. 1.205 in diameter. The weight is 0.4019 troy ounce, so it's 40% of an ounce. It's like
basically $half size.
so basically $half size. In fact, yeah, it is a $half.
Because it is a $half coin.
Yeah, it's a $half coin, so it's $half size, not quarter size. Should have thought of that right away. Okay, so Heather's chubby hubby at 50, going once. Heather's chubby hubby. Oh, Victor comes back at 51. Heather's Chubby Hubby comes back at 55. Heather's Chubby Hubby going once at 55. Heather's 20. Heather's Chubby Hubby going twice at 55. Sold to Heather's Chubby Hubby at 55. I just refreshed. $2019 U.S. Mint Proof Set with the 2019 West Point Special Edition Lincoln Penny. Starting bid $50. So this is the S-clad version of the silver quarter set. Victor at $50. Yep, we're 11 away from 200 likes. Gippy at 55. RH, welcome. Cheryl at 55. Victor at 56. Robert, I haven't had a chance to look at email. I'll check when we get done tonight. But thanks and good night. Have a nice weekend. Victor at 56.
Yes, I did. He's asking me. I sent him like
Oh.
so many times that I got his address.
Robert B says she
Yeah,
got it.
You don't have to resend it. I got like 5 times. Thank you.
Yeah, she says she got it.
Bye.
Gippy at 61. Victor at 62. Got a 3-way bidding war. Gippy at 65. NC Prospectors, welcome. It's 2019 Mint Proof Clad Proof Set. The S with the 2019 W, and it's in flawless condition. There's absolutely not a mark on those fields. Yeah, Tim, you're right. The penny is what makes the set. The year before they issued the coin, and it was loose, and it was just banging around in the box. So a lot of them were damaged. This year they got it right. They put it in an envelope inside the little plastic envelope. So this one has absolutely no marks on it whatsoever. Gippy White, $70. Cheryl also at 70, but Gippy got there first. Gippy at $70, going once. Cheryl at 71. Cheryl at 71, going once. Cheryl at 71, going twice. Sold to Cheryl for 71. Did Cheryl have something ready?
Cheryl? No.
Okay. So Cheryl, you got the $5 shipping for your first item.
Someone had, but there was different Cheryl, I think.
Okay.
So I'm not sure.
You only have one $5 per night. So if you already did buy something,
Nobody paid, but there was a Cheryl, so I don't know if it's the same Cheryl. I think they were just pay once.
okay. Here we come with the 2019 uncirculated set. Now these are the Business Strike, Philadelphia, and Denver. So we're basically looking at the same coins, but this is the Business Strike P&D.
And different penny.
And a different penny. So you got a Philadelphia penny there, and you have a Denver penny there. So for example, if you're collecting, You can take these and you can
Okay,
just
honey, who won this love bit?
what?
Who won this love bit?
Cheryl.
Why it's not in here? Oh my goodness.
I thought it's on there. Man, I'm losing my mind.
Exactly.
Puppy, you stink. He needs a bath.
He was at the vet.
I know he was at the vet.
Yeah.
So he's stinky because he was at the vet. It's $45. Are there any more 2019s coming up? They're asking. Nope. This is the last one.
And the penny. Can you show the penny?
Yeah.
Where is the penny?
The penny is in that box, honey.
Where?
The box I just handed you.
Honey, I'm
That
talking
Cheryl
about-
bought.
I'm talking about this set. They have a
It's
set.
in the box.
Oh my goodness. The one you're showing right now. Is the real penny. This one.
Okay. Didn't see the penny. Sorry.
This is uncirculated penny.
This
one
is uncirculated and it has
Yeah, this one has proof penny.
this has the West Point proof penny. Sorry. 2019 W proof penny to go with the uncirculated
This one
sets.
is unk. It's not proof. They just make the envelopes like that. This is unk.
Okay, so this is an unk?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is an
Yes.
unk.
They just make one
So this is a
envelope.
business strike, uncirculated strike, just like these, except it's a W West Point.
Yes.
Okay,
That's complete.
All right, got
complete
it.
set.
so Gippy White's at 45, and that was the starting bid on the piece of paper. So 45 to Gippy White. $45 to Gippy White. Jaroslaw, thank you. Yep.
Every set had different penny. That's the whole.
Yes, sweetheart.
There's 3 pennies. So the unk set is unk penny and the proof penny.
Gippy White at 45 going once.
The cent is W uncirculated.
The cent is W uncirculated. Gippy White at 45 going twice.
The penny was sold only with sets.
What was the one that Cheryl just got? That was the Cheryl just got the 2019 clad proof set.
Proof with proof penny.
So it was a proof S set with a proof W penny. This is an uncirculated set with an uncirculated W penny.
Sold only in those lines. Yeah.
Sold only with those sets. So, Victor comes back at 45.
And
46, I mean, excuse me.
go. Let's go. We want to go out. I'll be right back.
Okay. Did you bring me a cold water when you come back? Thanks. Victor at 46. Shoot, did he fall again? Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys, hang on. Time out. Puppy fell. Okay, so first thing, puppy's okay. He got to the bottom of the stairs and did the splits again on the hardwood floor. So we had to help him up, and he just went outside. So he's gonna be okay. He's just I don't know why his legs just keep falling out from under him when he does the splits. So hopefully that's, you know, the only deal. But anyway, back to the auction. Gippy White at 47.
Okay, oh god.
Gippy at 47 going once. Yeah, he needs puppy sneakers, exactly. Somebody last night said non-skid socks or something like that. Gippy White at 47 going twice. Sold to Gippy White for $47. He already bought something, right?
No.
No? Okay. So I have $52 that I'm showing. United States, 1986 silver prestige set. This has, as you can see, silver dollar, Ellis Island $half, and the 86S $half. And the reverse, silver dollar with the torch, and the $half with Ellis Island. These are all decams, every single coin. Starting bid, $45. So that's silver, 90%. This one's clad. This one's clad. So the only silver in this set is the silver dollar. So opening bid $45. Organesson, welcome. Terry Anders, welcome. Yeah, they did DeCastro.
Gypsy paid, not Gypsy. GP White paid for his lot.
Gippy White paid for his what? Lot, thank you. 86 Prestige set, $45 asking opening bid.
If nobody interested, we're moving on.
$1986. 1986 Prestige set. So, if there's no interest,
We're moving on.
we're moving on.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, somebody was asking about these earlier. These are not easy to find. Whoops. Susan B. Anthony, 1979. Far date and near date. Or near rim, far, or wide rim and narrow rim. So hopefully I got that. Nope. Gotta go up a little bit. And I can zoom in. $38 opening bid. Kenneth is at 45. Kenneth, was your 45 on that 86 Prestige set? Yeah. All right. So let's pull this back. We haven't got a bid yet. Where's the Prestige set, sweetie? So Kenneth Preston's at 45 on the Prestige set. Thank you. Okay. There you go. Kenneth is at 45 on the Prestige set. Trying to refresh here. Kenneth at 45 going once. Kenneth at 45 going twice. Sold to Kenneth for $45. So since you already bought something, it's $45. It's not an extra $5 for shipping. Thank you, Kenneth. Now, back to the Susan B's. $38 is the opening bid. So that's the wide rim and, well, far date, near date. And when they talk about that, let's see if this will focus. Yep. You can see that the date is right on the rim.
And they are unks.
And these are unks. So those would grade mint state because they're unks. So $38 starting bid.
Carrot is 27 and I need to see carrot.
Any interest?
Carrot is at 77. Carrot total 77.
Kenneth, your total is $77 with the $5 shipping.
No interest in moving on.
Okay, moving on.
Do it some other time. Okay. What time is it? We're gonna do the last one.
Okay, this is going to be the last lot for the night. Kenneth Preston's total is $77 with the $5 shipping. That's combined for both lots. Gippy, there are two varieties of that coin. Both of them are on the table. One, the rim is narrower, and there's a space between the rim and the date. And the other one, the near date, the date is touching the rim, and the rim is wider.
Can you mute the mic for a second?
Okay, so the last one tonight is the 2004 Unk set, uncirculated, satin finish
To close a little bit.
in the, yeah, because I had it for Susan B's. Got to back out.
It's unopened.
There we go.
Unopened.
So this is the unopened 2004 uncirculated satin finish uncirculated set. So P&D, $35 opening bid. Gippy, we have a video on those, by the way, the Susan B's with the near and the wide.
Yeah. Yeah, not easy to get, especially in nice condition.
Yeah, they're hard to get in unk like that. 2004 uncirculated set in the original box, Philadelphia and Denver. There is no bonus coin in it that year. It's just the 2004. Barbara Paul, $40. Barbara Paul, $40. 2004, I can't think of anything. Was it 2005 were the nickels. That was when the nickels started. Or no, they started in 2004, didn't they?
2004.
Yeah. So this was the first year of the nickels. So it would be the bison and the keelboat, I think. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So the bison and the keelboat are the two nickels, special nickels that are in there. All the coins are satin finish. So $40 to Barbara Paul, going once. Victor, thank you for being here too. Oh, very cool, Gippy. Going twice to Barbara Paul for $40. Malcolm, don't know. Don't know how many minted. No, Greg, you're okay. I didn't take anything from that. It was a good question. Third and final time. So it's Louisiana Purchase and keelboat. Okay, so that's the shaking hands and the keelboat. Not the bison.
I'm just double checking, not the bison. It's 22 coins in the set.
22 coins in the set.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it has, obviously has dollar and has dollar coin.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that, I don't see anything else here.
Okay. So Barbara Paul for the third and final call.
Kenneth, 77 is your total.
Kenneth, your total is 77 with the shipping. Sold to Barbara for $40. And that'll be $5 shipping as well, Barbara. Thank you very much. Okay, so we made it through another week as a group, and we still like each other. So seriously, thank you all very much, especially for your concern about Puppy and us earlier this evening. We had a great week. Hope everybody else had a great week. I know Victor and his son are going to have a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to seeing that video if you shoot it.
Please pray for.
Greg, thank you very much. Bassman's asking if there's a dollar bill with a yellow back.
Dollar bill with yellow back. Like for sale or at all? At all?
No, at all.
Well, the Africa is kind of yellow. I don't know.
She says she thinks the Africa note is kind of yellow. She's going to look at hers. Lauren, good night. DRC, good night.
Well, it's not really yellow. The stamp is yellow, so no.
No, she's
The stamp is yellow.
the seal is yellow on the front, but the back is not yellow. He says father-in-law had one, so don't know.
Don't know.
Unless it was a gold note. It might have been a gold note.
Could be gold. No?
Yeah, could have been a gold note. The gold notes, and not. I'm not talking about like the gold-plated notes or the ones that are on a gold sheet. You know, there was a silver certificate and there was a gold note. But anyway, thank you everybody. Please pray for. Was it Catherine's mom? No.
Not Catherine's. Oh God, I'm tired.
Yeah.
Oh,
Brain dead.
my goodness.
We said a prayer for.
Yeah, I know.
Was it Pam?
No.
No.
Patty.
Patty Ferguson's mom.
Ferguson mom.
As soon as you said Patty, I knew the last name. Patty Ferguson's mom's in ICU with heart problems, and so if you can spare a prayer for Patty Ferguson's mom to get better. So with that, everybody have a great rest of your weekend. God bless. Stay safe.
Kenneth just paid for his lot.
Kenneth just paid for his lot. Thank you.
Just Cheryl and Barbara, please pay tonight.
So Cheryl and Barbara, we haven't gotten yet, but that's about it.
Yep.
Gippy says had no idea gold notes existed.
Yeah, we have
Yep.
videos about it.
We have videos about those too. Barbara says, what was the name of the coins? The ones you bought?
Barbara.
Yeah, the last one.
2004 uncirculated.
2004 uncirculated set.
PNB coins.
P&D coins,
Unopened.
unopened in the box. Original mint box. Cheryl says she paid. Thank you, Cheryl. Opus Singer, take care. Gippy, I'm glad you got those. Didn't know that about your dad. That's very cool. I lost my dad that year.
It's very cool. If you got those, and so everybody else. So we're good to go.
Okay, B says we're good to go. So, good night. God bless. Everybody have a great weekend.
See you on Tuesday.
See you on Tuesday.
Right.
Night.